This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Colorado Ranger, Diamond Rock, Hijo Primero. They came off the slowest, along with Medal Award now asked to make amends as they go down the backstretch. Stormer Commer's blown right to that lead. Charming Sound is racing on the outside. Salad overtaking near the rail. Wilson and the Orange Silks races next. Just about 5 lengths separates the first 4. 3 lengths back to Diamond Rock racing all alone at the moment. Another 3 to Silent Cat as they go blasting past the 5. A break of 4 to Himaya. Medal Award is in between horses. Colorado Ranger is running the rail and Hijo Primero is out wide. These 4 share last. The half mile left behind them, they arrive at the 7/16th, and a Stormer Come continues to blow strong under Tyrese Anderson getting a chance ride. Stormer Come has opened up 6 or more lengths. Wilson and the Orange Silks chasing. 3 lengths back to Charming Sound. Diamond Rock under the pump and last to close. So too Silent Cat racing out wide of horses. A break back to Salad Colorado Ranger, then Himaya Hijo Primero, and at the back of the field it is a Medal Award as they have turned for home, and Diamond Rock on the rail now seizes that lead. Here is a Silent Cat kicking in on the outside. Diamond Rock and Silent Cat going at it. Silent Cat possibly just has the nose in front. Diamond Rock continues to fight against the rail. Further back to Wilson. Charming Sound. The grey is in the center of the track, but now Silent Cat snatches the lead. It is Silent Cat beginning to open up in the end. Silent Cat and Eric Horton take the first by almost 2. Diamond Rock is second. Colorado Ranger third. Charming Sound fourth. Himaya is fifth.
Open racing, that's a beautiful line. And Money Mission wants that lead. Money Mission goes on with it from a Superstorm coming down on the outside. Baby Gray just on his inside. Then comes Life is Light. Right there in fifth, that's Royal Maverick. And racing at the back of the field, Modern Monarch. Just about 6 or 7 lengths, or maybe 8 lengths covering the entire field as they head toward the 4 furlong point, and it is Money Mission on that lead. Superstorm is 2 lengths down, a length and a half on the inside. That's Baby Gray. Just behind Baby Gray, that's Life is Light. Then come Royal Maverick, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Modern Monarch. And now Money Mission stretches that lead, goes about 4 or maybe 5 lengths in front and looking good. It's Money Mission in front. Superstorm trying to get to Money Mission. Money Mission skittering away from these. Royal Maverick is coming down on the outside also, but beginning to come on now. That's Modern Monarch, but it is still Money Mission in front, coming to the furlong pole. Modern Monarch getting serious along with Royal Maverick. It's Money Mission still in front. Modern Monarch trying to get to Money Mission. Money Mission hanging on. Modern Monarch closing down Money Mission, and what a ride. Modern Monarch beats Money Mission. Then comes Royal Maverick, Baby Gray back in fourth.
Six runners take part. They're off. Mandy breaks, heading for the stand fence. Surya Vanchi took off quickly. Boss over Boss looks to have the overall lead. Pop Rocket now finding stride just in behind them. Amanda drifting all over the place. Glamour Girl on the far side and Yeet in the white silks left out of it as Boss over Boss and Robert Hallidine chart the course. They run toward the furlong pole. Boss over Boss with that lead. Here now trying to close up is Surya Vanchi as they're inside the final 16th. It is Boss over Boss with a 2.5 length lead. Surya Vanchi toiling in his wake in second. Boss over Boss wins by almost 3, maybe more. Surya Vanchi second, Pop Rocket third, tight between Glamour Girl and Mandy.
Now they're off and racing. Super Alex steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. As going right through and going through, that's Battle Angel. Battle Angel wants it. Kem rushing down on the outside, and now Kem and Battle Angel shares it. Gilroy is right in the mix also there. That's Big Big Daddy. Tacked on to the tail of those. That's Moneybox. Another 4 lengths before we come to Undeclared War, and another 3 to the slow starting Super Alex. They head toward the 3 and still on that lead. Battle Angel tacked on the outside by Kem. These two sparring for it. Then comes another on the outside. That's Big Big Daddy. Gilroy is also in the mix. Coming on to Moneybox there at the top of the lane, and it is now Gilroy there. Battle Angel still in front. It's Battle Angel trying to repel the challenge of Kem. Battle Angel keeping on. Gilroy coming up the rail, and Moneybox searching for space. So on the outside, that's Big Big Daddy. Moneybox trying to get through, and Moneybox has now punched through. Moneybox goes on from Battle Angel, still fighting on. Battle Angel fighting on, but Moneybox and Terrific Tevin Foster. That's 2 on the days, riding very well. Moneybox beats Gilroy. Then comes Battle Angel. Kem is back in 4th.
They're off. Solace. Just a shade slowly out. Buttercup outsped early with She's Adorable. They're the back markers as Tevin Foster puts Princess Fiani right into that lead, opening up just over a length. Captain Fantastic is chasing as they make their way down the back stretch. Alkebuland hidden from view on the outside. Down on the rail, that's Playfair, Solace, and Noble Sovereign race up next. These 3 in line as they head toward the half-mile marker. Buttercup is racing further back. Rockola making mild progress on the rail, and She's Adorable is last. They make their way flashing past the 7/16th Princess Fiani out on that lead. Being chased all the while by Alkebuland 3 lengths back, Captain Fantastic and Noble Sovereign are the ones now beginning to make some progress as they leave the 5/16th marker. Playfair and Rockola come next along with Solace, then Buttercup, and She's Adorable, but Princess Fiani attempts to go all the way and continues to enjoy a good-looking lead. Captain Fantastic, best of the rest. Noble Sovereign, Alkebuland in between horses. Playfair is the one down against the rail in the dark colors, but it is Princess Fiani in the hands of Terrific Tevin Foster. They're running away from them in the 5th event. It's all over. Princess Fiani will have to fall to lose this. Princess Fiani doesn't fall, and Princess Fiani wins by double digits. Playfair grabs second from Captain Fantastic. Solace is 4th over Noble Sovereign.
Off and racing. Resealing gets a bad start, so does a one Dega Dega Links. But rushing through to get that lead, that's a wing and a prayer. Wing and a prayer. Rushing down on the outside, that's Sonador quite early. Diva is also in the mix, just on the tacked onto the tail of those. That's For My Love. Just behind them, about 3 lengths or so. My friend Mickey Rapper Girl comes next, then comes Resealing. One Dega Dega Links. One Dega Dega Links is also backing out of it. That's a talented Boscal overtaken by Revelation. Then comes Apricot's Treasure coming on the inside. That's Forever Grateful, but they're at the top of the lane, and Sonador kicks away from these. It's Sonador in front. Diva coming on, also coming on encouragingly. That's For My Love. It's Sonador in front, For My Love, and Diva testing all the while, coming to the furlong pole. It's still Sonador in front, For My Love getting serious. Diva is on the premises and coming out wide and coming fast. That's a Rapper Girl, but it's now For My Love. For My Love goes on to beat Sonador. Then comes a Diva.
Kamiak steps off slowly. Victorious Lynx shot out of the gate like a bullet and goes for that lead. One Yanza Lynx chasing in second. A length separates them. Midnight Traveler is 2 lengths further back. My Lady Gold another 2 lengths. Kamiak has improved and overtaken one Imaginarium. They're on the run toward the half mile. They're almost there, and Victorious Lynx leads the way by some 3 lengths, chased all the while by one Yanza Lynx. 2.5 lengths back to Midnight Traveler. Kamiak moving with Imaginarium as a team, and My Lady Gold relegated to last. They're arriving at the final 3/8 of a mile, and Victorious Lynx continues to show the way. Terrific Tevin Foster. He's hunting up a 4-timer as they'll come into the lane with a clear lead. Victorious Lynx out in front. One Yanza Lynx and Midnight Traveler teaming up in behind, but Victorious Lynx is under tender handling. The rider has a look behind. That's Tevin Foster, and Victorious Lynx is coasting home. Arriving at the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. Midnight Traveler on the outside. Over against the rail, that's one Yanza Lynx, but it's Victorious Lynx victorious in the fourth running of the Margaret Parchment Trophy by double digits. One Yanza Lynx gets second. Midnight Traveler possibly just over a fast finishing Imaginarium for fourth.
And they're off and racing. Getting away smartly in the middle, that's a Cosmic Force. Legal Bomb away too, along with on the far side, that's Lucy on the go. Over there too, Restoration running fast and quick. To on the near side, we have a little groovy thing just under the fence, the grey Yorkist. They're spread right across the track. Cosmic Force, Lucy on the go, traveling powerfully over on the far side, right in the middle. That's a little groovy thing. Cosmic Force right there too. Yorkist. It's wide open as they come onto the racetrack proper. It is Lucy on the go. Might just be the leader right there too. Little groovy thing. It's a little groovy thing. Lucy on the go. These two fighting for it as they come inside the final furlong. And it's a Lucy on the go. Just the leader. Sky Rizzy rather, just the leader. It's Sky Rizzy in front, Lucy on the go, trying to get to Sky Rizzy. Sky Rizzy slipping out of Lucy on the go. Sky Rizzy, it's 5 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster, having a wonderful day. Sky Rizzy beats Lucy on the go. Then comes Cosmic Force, got tied for fourth. Either Little Grovey Thing or I Am Fred.
And thereof, first start, Laurie came off worst of it, along with Prince Kazir and Nephew, now beginning to make ground. That's Nephew. Flashing through to get that lead as they make their way down the backstretch. That's a Sparkling Fire going on, and Sparkling Fire leaves the half mile with the lead. Proudest Vision is now overtaken by Altogether. McMullen racing down on the outside of Horses. Proudest Vision is fading back. Nephew racing in behind. Then comes Family Feud, Prince Kazir, Lawrence Secret. They form a line of three, and Laurie struggling at the back. They make their way now toward the top of the lane, and McMullen has now seized the initiative, and McMullen goes on to get that lead. It's McMullen out in front, the rider having a peep behind. Sparkling Fire is 5 or 6 or even more behind as McMullen accelerates now and goes on under the right-hand stick. They're in the final furlong. It is McMullen running away from this field. Lawrence Secret is over on the rail. Neville, the favourite, making hard work of it, but it's all McMullen. Peter John Passard, win number 100. Win number 100 for Peter John Passard with McMullen. Lawrence Secret is second. Neville is third. Altogether is fourth. Could be Miss Brayton hanging on for fifth.
And now they're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That's a breath of fresh air as I Dream Again hustled up and wants that lead. I Dream Again. Strike Smart is right there too. Rushing down on the outside. That's Commander Z. Star Aura is right in the mix. Just behind them on the rail. That's Allegiance. Beside Allegiance, it's Unruly Mo. Then comes on the inside. That's a Huntsman. Just on the outside of Huntsman, it's My Sunshine. Behind My Sunshine, it's John Crow Jeff, and racing at the back of the field, that's Cookie Day and Night. They're coming into the top of the lane, and Commander Z snatches the lead from I Dream Again. Commander Z paced on the rail. I Dream Again coming out wide. Star Aura hunting up a space in the middle, on the rail, but it's on that lead. It's Commander Z in front. I Dream Again trying to get back to Commander Z. Star Aura taking aim on them. It's still Commander Z in front. Commander Z is fleet of foot this afternoon and begins to sprint away. Commander Z and Ian Dolly Baby Spence will land the Kaz O'Shea, fourth running of it. I Dream Again is second. Star Aura is third. It's a banger finish for fourth. Either Cookie Day and Night, Allegiance, or Unruly Mo.
Number 100 for Peter John Passard with McMullen. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first offers high five wagering on the start of the Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $2,237,000. Race 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $991,000. Race 3. That's where we have the mandatory payout in the play spot 8, with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $1,444,000. We also have quick four wagering with a single winner bonus in excess of 1,411,000 plus. Race 4. Early 5-star begin. Single winner bonus in excess of 128,000. Scratch number 6, Justin Biden. Justin Biden is lame. In the fourth event, take out 6, Justin Biden lame. Race 5 offers high five wagering on the start of the Twilight Six. Race 6, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, high five wagering and late 5-star. Race 7, the Strike 4 begins race 7, single winner bonus in excess of $373,000. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. We have 2 scratches, 4 Runville Run, 5 Native Isle. 4 and 5 scratched in the 8th. Runville Run is sick, Native Isle is injured. Race 9, the Non-Such Sprint Trophy, a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. And finally, race 10, the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. High five wagering offered there. Myself and Kevin, as usual, will be back with you when the horses are running. It's time to go over to our racing analyst as usual, Mr. Michael Kane. And he will try to assist you with your selections, hence, hopefully, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
Very good day to you, forward racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Moute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and today is our Jamaica Jockeys Guild race day. The main feature, though, is going to be the Non-Such Sprint Trophy race number 9 in the card, and that's our open allowance horses. Grade 6 event, the purse is 1.75 million. We have a field of 6, and they go a distance here of 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. The Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy will be race number 10. That's for over the allowance horses, 3 years and up. The purse 1.25 million, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. And the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, that's going to be race number 6 on the card. Restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, non-winners of 4, and importees 4 years and up, nons of 3, and they go a distance here of 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. The purse 820,000. All of the races on the card named after former champions, and of course we have a race in honor of our current champion, and that's Radish Sticky October, and that's going to be race number 7 on the card, 2024 and 2025 champion jockey Radish Roman. He's out due to injury right now. We wish him a speedy recovery, and also out due to injury is Tajay Sekou. So 2 of our top riders are sidelined due to injury. They had spills in recent weeks. We have the standings right now in the jockeys currently. Tevin Foster is in front. He's on 60 wins. One clear Radish Roman on 59. Tajay Sekou is third on 45. In fourth, we have Dean Dawkins on 42. In fifth, Robert Haldane on 34. In sixth, Ray and Luce on 24. Seventh is Richie Shakes also on at 24. So they're tied on 24 there. In eighth, we have Jamie Anderson on 21. In ninth is champion apprentice Demar Williams. He's on 15 wins. And Shaheem Gordon rounds off the top 10 riders. He's on 13 wins. In the trainer section, Jason Acosta, champion trainer, he's well in front, 64.85 million in purse earnings there. and that puts him over 40 million clear of Anthony Nunes is in second, and he is just over 50 million in purse earnings. In third is Peter Dumbassar, 31.4 million in earnings there in fourth. We have Gear Sobrati on 23.7 million. In fifth is Adrian Prince on 18.6 million in purse earnings. In sixth, we have Patrick Lynch on 11.7 million. In seventh is Oral Hayden on 11.3 million in earnings. In eighth, we have Philippe D on 9.8 million. In ninth, we have Richard Azan, he's a Hall of Famer, 8.8 million in purse earnings. And in 10th is Michael Marlowe on 7.426 million. In the owner section, champion Carlton Watson is well out in front on 27 million plus in earnings. That puts him over some $10 million clear of Oak Ridge Farms in second, and they're on 16.083 million. In third is ACK Stables, 14.356 million. Fourth, we have Oral Hayden on 8.9 million. In fifth is Vanu Taylor on 7.7 million in purse earnings. In sixth, we have Paul Lumsden, 7.58 million. In seventh, Nadon, 6.7 million in earnings. In eighth, we have Naya on just over 6,080,000. Ninth is PJK Team, just under 6 million. And in 10th, Owens Racers of Owens Tack Room fame, they're on 5.974 million in purse earnings. Champion Bruno Carpassard holds the lead on 19.6 million in earnings. In second is Ham Stables Limited. They've stepped up a few placings. They're on 15.8 million in earnings. Orange Valley Estates is third on 15.75 million. We have YS9055 Limited in fourth, and they are on 13.682 million. In fifth, we have Lakeland Sound Limited, 13.419 million. In sixth, Michael Bernard of Micros fame, 11.46 million in earnings. Donald Webby of Oak Ridge Farms fame, 11.36 million. He's in seventh. And in eighth is Burton Jones of the USA, just over 9 million and 22,000 in earnings there. Monique Kazan is ninth with 7.842 million. And in 10th, Fernando Etal, 7.7 million in purse earnings. That's your top 10 jockeys, trainers, breeders, and owners so far this season. And we're at the midpoint of August, so still a bit of racing left to go. And everybody's going to have a close look at the Jockeys Championship race, and we're all remembering the 2024 duel between Tevin Foster and Radish Roman that came down to the last race day, down to the wire, and one win separated Radish Roman from Tevin Foster, and indeed that was quite memorable. Last year it was a one-way traffic type of thing with Radish Roman dominating from the start of the year right through to the finish of the year. This year Radish Roman started off in front, and he was some 12 wins clear a few weeks ago, but sidelined due to injury, and now Tevin Foster has picked up the slack, so to speak, and is now in front after riding over 10 winners the last 3 race days. So Tevin Foster is riding extremely well right now, and he has the momentum shift in his favor. Today, we'll have a mandatory payout in the play spot 8. That starts in race number 3. The jackpot will be all paid out today, over 1.4 million in jackpot money, plus, of course, new money wagered. And that's going to be in the third event on the 10-race card. Race number 1 is 40 minutes away, and here's where we'll kick off the Reggae 6. And this first event is for Christopher Mandine, Champion Jockey 2019. And this event is for jockeys who have not won a race since the 15th of February 2026. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred 4 years and up. And the purse here is 730,000, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Now, this event, of course, for very average maidens, and I tell you, having had a look at the past performances several times, again and again and again, I said to myself that this must be one of the most lackluster set of past performances that I've ever seen as a racing analyst in any race, anywhere. So this first event, I had to look very hard to come up with a top selection. And in turn, a second choice and a third choice and a fourth choice is a field of 9. So I duly decided that I'm going to hit the all button for this first race, and that's what I've suggested to you as well. You saw my ticket on the official program, all, and it's a field of 9. So hitting the all button, you want the longest shot on the board to come out on top, and that should be the idea when you hit the all button in any race. So this is the type of race that all is going to be the way to go. Now, having a look at the past performances, what is left of it anyway, because these horses, none of them have really ever gone close to winning. So I'll just come out. Chief in Command is the one that came out on top, basically a near total guess here. This one came to the races some time ago, expected to have done well early in his career, but that was not forthcoming. Formerly trained by Spencer Chung, now trained by Joseph Thomas. Still owned by Doc Stables, and Gerard picks up the mount, and he has had 20 mounts so far this season, no placings in the top 3 as yet. And clearly, this race is for riders who have not won a race since the 15th of February. So, Chief in Command no strong opinion at all on any of the 9 horses present here. So this one is my near total guess as to who could come out on top. And he's at 5-2 right now in the wagering. Number 1 is Dreamer, fought by 24.5 lengths last time out behind Casually Yours. Reportable fence and drop off. The blinkers have now been fitted by trainer Philip Elliott. Kerry Gale Robinson picking up the mount. He has had 9 starts so far this season, 9 mounts so far this season with 1 third place finish. And we're all the way in the middle of August. So Dreamer, the blinkers have now been fitted and he has proven to be a tardy starter. So let's see, 95 in the wagering. Let's see what Dreamer can come up with here. This type of race is the type of race that you may have to get a dream to find the winner. Number 9, Eddie, Ramon the pair rides for Michael Marlowe. This one was raced 6 times and has not been close as yet. 6 by 73 and 3/4 last time out, deemed lame in the process. And this one opens up at 7-1. So Eddie, one that will keep on the right side as well. And as I said, a near total guess as far as the chances of these horses are concerned. Number 7, Jacaranda Knight, took no part last time out. So that's as negative as you can get. Decided not to race, so this one took no part, and that's as bad as the form lines can get here. Now, what's interesting to note, though, is the fact that this one was sent up at 8-5 on the 7th of March. That was on his second appearance, and was prominent for some way, fought by 2 3/4 at the quarter pole in a 5-straight contest, finished up 8 by 7 lengths behind Raging River, Aladdin, and Superstorm. So, based on that 8-5 on the 7th of March, you could very well see this one getting support today, and opens up at 31-1, so no interest in the betting right now, and that took no part on that could be what's throwing off the early betters. Andron Finley picks up the mount. He has his second mount at Caymanas Park for the year aboard Jacaranda Knight. Visor taken off, cheek pieces now fitted by trainer Fitzgerald Williams, more popularly known as Features, and this Jacaranda Knight could be one of those horses that can at least run an improved race here. Looking at the wagering, you're getting 95 for number 1, Dreamer. It's 5-2 for number 2, Chief in Command. Then the third chance of the betting is at 3-1, number 5, Starlight Princess. Calvin Bailey, who almost won the Derby aboard Maverick. He picks up the mount here aboard the Omar Williams trained Starlight Princess at 3-1. Number 4, Tilu Ride gets support at 4-1. George Samuda in the saddle, and he has had 2 mounts at Caymanas Park so far this year. No placings as yet. And number 8 comes in at 5-1, Man from Bethany. Gerald Stewart in the saddle for trainer Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane. And this Man from Bethany has started 4 times so far, 15 by 40 and a quarter lengths on last, dull. 2 starter back, 6 by 22.5 lengths, 3 starter back, 7 by 17.5 lengths. And on his debut, 16th at last by 34 lengths, dwelt at the start. And he opens up at odds of 5-1. So that's the scenario here with this first event on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. This race run for Christopher Mamdine, 2019 champion jockey. ALL in caps, all for the first leg of the Reggae 6. That's where I'm going. But the guess, though, 2194. A near total guess. Let's see how well this will work out. Chief in Command over Dreamer, Eddie, and Jacaranda Knight. Let's go take a look at my Jamaica Jockeys Guild Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 1, ALL in caps, all. Can't go wrong there. Race number 2 for our unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. He won the championship in 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, 4 consecutive years, and then again in 2016 and 2017. Make it 1, 2, 5, and 6 for Sange, Novio, Any Means, and Mulligan Man. Race number 3 for Ray and Lewis champion jockey 2023. 1, 4, 5, and 6, Planner, Prince Daniel, Secret Mission, and Never. Race number 4 for Shane Ellis, BHM, champion jockey 2000 and 2015. You can scratch number 6, Justin Biden, and banking number 1, Password. Race number 5 for Wesley Henry, also known as Genie Man, also known as Greens, also known as Kalaloo, champion jockey 1997. Wow, that was a really long time ago. And Wesley Henry, he's riding overseas right now. Going 4 and 9. Blinding Light versus Absolute Blue. And race number 6, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Make it 3, 5, and 9. Formalist, Lockdown, and Duchess. 8,640 will get you my Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day Reggae 6 ticket. Minimum guaranteed payout is 3.5 million, and the jackpot stands at over 2.237 million. Best of luck wagering or Reggae 6. On to race number 2, which is for our unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. No other rider has won as many as 6 championships. The next highest number is 5, and those date back to many years ago. The likes of Trevor Simpson OD, and among others, they've won 5 championships. So the winningest champion jockey ever in the history of Caymanas Park Racing is Omar Hot Walker, and he's still riding right now. So Omar Hot Walker still plying his trade. The second event is for restricted stakes competitors, importees 3 years and up, non-winners of 3, and native birth 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4. The purse here 1.19 million, and they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. Looks to be quite a competitive event on paper. My best 4 includes 1 per Sanget, 2 Novio, 5 Eddie Means, and 6 Mulligan Man. 1, 2, 5, and 6. That's where we'll go in the Omar Walker on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. Number 2 is Novio. This one ran down Pepper Stepper, his highly fancy stablemate. I think Pepper Stepper went off at 1 to 9 or 1 to 5, some ridiculously short odds. And Pepper Stepper led for most of the way. But then Novio ran down this one in deep stretch, stopping the clock in 58.3 for 5 furlongs round. Pepper Stepper was second by half an inch, and they were both in turn well clear of the others. Novio gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel. Was a runner-up, a strong run-up too, going a mile behind Mohanlal, who did 1:37.4 on the 18th of July. So on the strength of that run-up effort at a mile, 7.5 furlongs should be right at the street of Novio here, and as such, this one has to be given the edge. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion, riding for Trinidad Jason Acosta. Number 6 is Mulligan Man. This one was 6 by 19.5 lengths in that same Mohanlal Novio event. Went off at odds of 8 to 1 and just didn't raise a serious gallop there. Prior to that was a runner-up behind Fred the Master, going 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 2. That was on the 23rd of May. So I had a break between May and July. Has worked well for this on the 8th of August, when 6 furlongs in 1:13.3. Blinkers on, tongue tie on. Rian Lewis picks up the mount for Sacklin Roman. I'm expecting Mulligan Man to return to competitive ways here. Number 5 is Any Means. Threw a clinker last time out in that same Mohanlal event where Novio was second. Any Means was sent up the 6-5 favorite and was only able to muster 5th, 18 3/4 in arrears. That one can be forgiven. Had 2 run-up efforts prior. Both efforts came behind I'm Just a Girl in 1:24.2 on the first outing on the 9th of May for 7 furlongs. I'm Just a Girl won by 7.25 over Any Means, and Any Means in turn was 5 3/4 clear of Mulligan Man, who was third. Next runner-up effort behind I'm Just a Girl came on the 27th of June. That was in 1:23 1/5 of a second for 7 furlongs, second by 9.5 lengths, and in turn was 7.5 lengths clear of second runner-up Eye of the Tiger. Eye of the Tiger came back to win out of that race. So Any Means, the last one can be excused, and this one should be for the place route. Richie Unstoppable with Shakes picks up the mount for Michael Marlowe. We're going to give this one the word of respect. Number 1 per Sange, 4 by 8 3/4 lengths in that same Mohanlal Novio event. Went off at 9 to 2 and ran a bit one pace throughout the final 2 furlongs there. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. 7.5 furlongs should be right up his street. He won at a mile in 1:38.4 by 7 lengths, beating Unbelievable Power and coming in a Tracy when releasing main tag on the 23rd of May. So look for poor Sange to be quite effective throughout this 7.5 furlong contest. It's the start of the Catch 9. Jackpot over 991,000. Minimum guarantee payout is 500,000. I'm going 265 at 1. Novio over Mulligan Man. Then Any Means and Purasange. Let's now take a look at my Jamaica Jockeys Guild Catch 9 ticket. Started off in race number 2 with the aforementioned quartet of interest 1, 2, 5, and 6. Purasange, Novio, Any Means, and Mulligan Man. Race number 3 for Rian Lewis, Champion Jockey 2023. Make it 1, 4, 5, and 6. Planner, Prince Daniel, Secret Mission, and Never. Race number 4 for Shane Dennis, BHM, Champion Jockey the year 2000 and 2015. Scratch number 6, Justin Biden. Going here for number 1 as a single, and that's Password. Race number 5 for Wesley Henry, Champion Jockey 1997. Banking number 9, Absolute Blue. Race number 6, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Banking number 3, and that's Formalist. So a brave, brave move here, banking 3 consecutive races. And based on the history of trying this, I can tell you that one of them always loses. So I'm hoping that that trend can be broken. Anytime I try to bank 3 consecutive races, any track, one of them finds a way to lose. So let's see if that trend can be broken today. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Race number 7 for Radish Roman, Champion Jockey 2024 and 2025. Going 3, 7, and 8, Rockhampton, Dillsbury, and Fidelity. Race number 8 for Dane Dawkins, Champion Jockey 2022. Make it 2 and 7. Crown Court versus DOK. And please note that numbers 4 and 5 are non-runners. Run will run. And Native Isle. Race number 9, the Non-Such Sprint Trophy, or feature race on the card, going 3, 4, and 5, Dothraki, Park Place, and Off a Revolution. And race number 10, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy, make it 4, 6, and 10. She's That Girl, Linguist, and Miss Moneypenny. 4,320 will get you my Jockey's Guild, Non-Such, Trevor McKenzie, Catch 9 ticket, best of luck wagering, or Catch 9 on the 10 race card. On to race number 3, which is the Ryan Lewis Champion Jockey for 2023. And we have a field of 7. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 5 years and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. And here's where we start. The mandatory payout, play spot 8, minimum guarantee payout, a special minimum guarantee payout for you today, 500,000. And the jackpot is at over 1.444 million. That's going to be all paid out, plus, of course, new money wagered. So it's going to be a must-bet item on the card. The mandatory payout, play spot 8. Quick 4 starts here. Minimum guarantee payout, 250,000. The jackpot is almost 200,000. Of the field of 7, my best 4 includes 1, Planner, 4, My Charge, Prince Daniel, 5, Secret Mission, and 6, Never. 1, 4, 5, and 6. That's where I'm going in the Ryan Lewis. Prince Daniel has been catching the pace of this level for some time now, and the last 4 races saw Prince Daniel chasing the leader from second at the furlong pole, going 7 furlongs on the 13th of June, actually led by 3 lengths at the quarter pole, and may have made 2 earlier moves there. Second by 2.5 at the furlong pole, and finished up second by 6 3/4 behind the Queen's Bee. The Queen's Bee has come back to win up in class since, and that's a good form line to recommend here for the chances of Prince Daniel. Tried 7 furlongs once again on the 4th of July, and this time around more well rated from 4th, passing a half mile by 3 lengths, made a bit at the quarter pole alongside the leader there, and that leader was Warrior Stomp, and was accompanied by Haverjoy. So Haverjoy, the eventual winner, easy winner too, won by 8 lengths, made the move at the same time that Prince Daniel made his move. But of course, Haverjoy had already won at nuns of 2 level, but was disqualified, and as such able to run back at nuns of 2. So Prince Daniel lost no marks in defeat there, being outpaced by Haverjoy inside the final furlong, weakened to finish 4th by 10 1/4 lengths. Tried 5 furlongs straight, next in town. That was on the 18th of July. Went off at odds of 3-1 with Radish Roman in the saddle, and had a stumble at the start, a stutter start there, but was still able to vie for the lead at the quarter pole. Actually led marginally at the quarter pole by a head, came to the furlong pole second by a head, and then the run took its toll in deep stretch, finished up 3rd with 56 kilos. A long way to Shelley Rocket, the winner. That one had 51 kilos. The runner-up, Speed on Wheels, had 51.5 kilos, so Prince Daniel wasn't nicely off at the handicaps there. Came back on the 1st of August, and went 6 furlongs that time around, and had a poor start, didn't get the best of breaks, and made a big move midway the contest, and in making that big move, hampered Never, cut off Never in no uncertain manner. Never's jockey did well to stay in the saddle. So, in turn, Prince Daniel was 3rd and disqualified and placed behind Never. Never awarded 3rd place, and rightfully so. So back here now, a furlong longer to travel, Demar Williams replaces Jaheim Anderson in the saddle for trainer Michael Caine, yours truly Michael Caine, and owner The Seeker. And now at 7 furlongs, not seen much in terms of pace in the race. So this appears to be a paceless race on paper. Planner may not be able to go to early fractions. Native Alliance has been well fancied 2 starts since up in class, but has not gone early. Town Star doesn't have the requisite speed. We have Secret Mission, who has the blinkers on, so that could be indicative of what the plan is going to be here by the connections of Secret Mission. This one could be the one that will be able to show some speed. We have Never, who has been deemed lame 3 of his last 5 races, and was deemed lame in that last outing where he was 4th and awarded 3rd. So sound is clearly an issue here for Never, who makes a quick turnaround from the 1st of August to the 15th of August. So let's see how sound this one will be. And Jet Ski Girl is a plodder at best, so she won't be able to make the pace any at all. So from a level break, I'm expecting Prince Daniel to be able to make the lead, and once rated kindly by champion apprentice Demar Williams, this one should be able to quicken at intervals when asked, and I'm expecting Prince Daniel to be able to build up a lead up to the top of the lane, and once building on that lead, his momentum should be able to see him through for the remainder of this 7 furlong contest. So Prince Daniel is going to be the one that I'm taking to come out on top here. Number 1 Planner, runner-up last time out in that same race won by Kellan, and the third was a half a length clear of Prince Daniel. So this one has to be given a look in as well. Picks up 2 kilos to go at 56 kilos, so 2 kilos up from 54 to 56. And Richie Unstoppable Shakes picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe. And Onanubu Limited look for Planner to run Fear the Brave race here as well. Number 6 is Never. Fourth last time out, awarded third. Everett Clunes maintains the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. Figure it has now been returned. Look for Never to run well. At number 5, Secret Mission, as I said, the blinkers now fitted. And this one could be one to try to carry the pace. Make it 4, 1, 6, and 5 in race number 3. Prince Daniel over Planner, Never, and Secret Mission. On to race number 4, which kicks off the early 5-star. Minimum guarantee payout 300,000. Jackpot is over 128,000. You can scratch number 6, Justin Biden. We're down to field of 7. And this is for the champion jockey of the year 2000 and 2015, Shane Ellis, BHM. And of course, that's a badge of honor for meritorious service in the horse racing industry. 500,000 claimers at 7.5 furlongs a purse, 790,000. Password won by a wide margin in his last 2 appearances. 10.25 lengths clear of Silent Cat in 142.1 for a mile. Silent Cat won recently, giving trainer David and Robinson, aka Billie Jean, his first career win. Congrats once again. David and Robinson, more popularly known as Billie Jean, with that win with Silent Cat last week. So Password beat Silent Cat. Silent Cat came back to front in form of the win. 2 starts back. Password won by 12 lengths over Amaya and K-Boy. Password steps up to 500,000 from 350, and based on the wide margin of victory at the level below, suggests that he should be able to take care of the level above, which is its 500,000 level. So, and take it Password to make it a hat-trick of wins here. Tevin Foster was aboard on those 2 victories. He's aboard again today, and he rides for trainer Lawrence Mantle. It should be winner's enclosure time once again for Password. Another mission, raced among runs of 3 for the last 5 outings, so takes on open company at the 500,000 level. Does so without a tag, of course, being eligible to do so as a 6-year-old and up or 5-year-old and up, non-winner of 3. So this one most certainly has to be given a looking as well. Number 5 is Solo Black. Calvin Bailey aboard Norman Smith's Solo Black for JR Stables. This one has a good late turn of foot last race in June. Has been looking fluent in the morning. Strode 6 furlongs, rather strode 5 furlongs in 109.3, and pace 5 furlongs in 111.4. So look for this one to run a fairly decent race coming off the pace. And number 8 is Maya. Rich on Subble Shakes right to Michael Marlowe. This one runs well when fresh. Last race in January. So this is the first outing for Maya since being claimed. So claimed for 500,000 on the 17th of January. And horses are never claimed and put down for 8 months. So clearly, this one must have had some issues along the way. Has looked fluent in recent exercise spins. On the 2nd of August, strode 3 furlongs in 41.1. On the 9th of August, strode 2 furlongs in 26 flat. So Maya, who runs well when fresh, should be given a good account of herself here. It's a Shane Ellis, BHM, on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day. Make it 1, 2, 5, and 8. Password to get the better off. Another mission, Solo Black and Maya. On to race number 5, which starts out Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. We have a field of 9, and this is for Wesley Henry, champion jockey 1997. Wesley Henry, more popularly known as Callaloo, also known as Greens, and also known as Genie Man. So Wesley Henry has a very large fan base here at Caymanas Park, and indeed, he's been honored in race number 5. It's for the 200,000 claimers. 600,000 is a purse, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 2 Seedable Treasure, 4 Blinded Light, 5 Sir Ganga Jamuna, and 9 Absolute Blue. 2, 4, 5, and 9. That's where we're going in the Wesley Henry. Number 9, Absolute Blue, a winner last out on the 13th of June, but was disqualified for causing interference to Storm Boy, and Storm Boy eventually awarded first. Reports of a break since June. Lawrence Mantle, the trainer, Demar Williams, the rider, and this Absolute Blue has worked quite well by the standards of a 200,000 claimer. Galloped 3 furlongs in 37 flat around the bend on the 4th of August. Strode 3 furlongs in 42 flat on the 10th of August. Earlier, on the 28th of July, galloped 3 furlongs in 37.3. So 200,000 claimers don't normally gallop for 3 furlongs in 37 flat or even 37.3, because at this level of competition, the horses have their issues. So for a 200,000 claimer to do 37 flat for 3 furlongs, that speaks to the level of soundness and fitness of that horse. And this Absolute Blue is going to take a lot of beating. Number 4, Blinded Light, usually gives an honest effort to run up last time out at the same 200,000 level at 3 furlongs straight behind nothing but trouble. Team lame in the process. Reports first of the claim. Now comes around the bend. Look for an encouraging run here from Blinded Light. Number 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna, also ran in that 3-4 straight contest of the 1st of August. Was 4 by 4 3/4. Not but trouble. Blinded Light and Atomic Energy. Look for another encouraging run. For the partner picks up the mount for trainer Dalton Sergio. And this one also reports first of the claim. So Blinded Light reports of the claim. So does Sir Ganga Jamuna. And that first of the claim is one of the more significant variables that determines the outcome of claiming races. So Absolute Blue, this one, Laundry Mark knows him well, won easily with this one in earlier this season. So look for Absolute Blue to be firing on all cylinders. CW Treasure, maiden racer, has started 8 times, 2 seconds and 3/3. So one of his usual honest efforts should see another share being earned here. It's the Wesley Henry on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day. I'm going 9, 4, 5, and 2. Absolute Blue to get the better of Blinded Light, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and CW Treasure. Twilight 6 begins in the 5th. Let's so take a look at my Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. Twilight 6 ticket minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. Starting off in race number 5. Could have easily banked on Absolute Blue, but I'm just playing a little bit safe and matching this one at Blinded Light. So it's 4 and 9 in race number 5. Race number 6, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Make it 3, 5, and 9. Formalist, Lockdown, and Duchess. Race number 7 for Ryder Showman Champion Jockey 2024 and 2025. Make it 3, 5, 7, and 8. Rockhampton, Wall to Wall, Dillsbury, and Fidelity. Race number 8 for Dane Dawkins Champion Jockey 2022. The original numbers were 1, 2, 5, and 7. Number 5 is a scratch, and that's Native Isle. So we're going to use 1, 2, and 7. I suspect that 2 and 7 should be able to take care of business here, Crown Court and DOK. But if that doesn't work, maybe El Capitan can have something to say about that. He has good pace. He should make the lead. But can he hold on from Crown Court and DOK? So make it 1, 2, and 7. That's going to see the cost of the ticket reduced from 8,640. It will now be 6,480. So each horse on this leg had a cost of 2,160. So it's going to be 2,160 times 3. That's 6,480. Race number 9, the Downshot Sprint Trophy. Make it 3, 4, and 5. The Thraki Pack Plays and Off Revolution. Race number 10, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. The cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Make it 4, 6, and 10. She's That Girl Linguist and Miss Moneypenny. 6,480. Reduced budget here. And that's the effect that a non-runner can have on your budget. So we're not going to do a substitution. Instead, we're going to reduce the budget from 8,640 to 6,480. Best of luck wager in our Twilight 6 on the Jamaica Jockeys Guild card. On the race number 6, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 4 years and up, non-winners of 3. The purse here is 820,000. My best 4 includes 1 Prince Roy, 3 Formalist, 5 Lockdown, and 9 Duchess. 1, 3, 5, 9. That's where we go in race number 6. Formalist tasted defeat for the first time in his career of 4 starts to date. He was served by 2 3/4 lengths behind Danka and Ascend, not disgraced in defeat. On his first 3 appearances, he was an easy winner, won by 5 1/4 lengths in November 2025, going 5 straight in a minute flat. Then didn't race until June this year, won by 12 1/4 on his seasonal debut. 46-1 for 4 down straight. Then stepped up to non-3, won by 3.5 lengths over 5 straight, beating Marguerite and Prince Gazier, a minute and 4/5, won by 3.5 lengths quite easily. And on the 25th of July, third by 2 3/4 behind Danka and Ascend at 4 to 5. So rather brave race in his first defeat. Has been working quite well since. Went around the bend on the 8th of August at exercise. 5.5 furlongs is 105.3 by a minute flat. So clearly, Formalist really ran well at exercise that morning coming around the bend. Note that he has not started around the bend in his career so far, and that could be as a result of having leg trouble, joint issues. So usually when a horse is confined to the straight for his career, that speaks to some leg trouble. And the horse by the name of Restoration comes to mind immediately. And Restoration so far has started 13 times, and he has been over the straight on each and every appearance. So being over the straight for the first 4 outings, that could be a cause of concern. Now coming around the bend at 6.5 furlongs, though he worked well at 5.5 furlongs on the 8th of August, it's his first attempt coming around the bend. Let's see how well he'll negotiate the bends. And if he does so and doesn't have any issues popping up in doing so, he should be able to get the job done. This one will be an overwhelming favorite, but there is some cause of concern. Number 5 is Lockdown. This one was a runner-up last time out to Starkers, going 7.5 furlongs in 133.2. Cuts back by a furlong. Demar William Champion Apprentice picks up the mount for Trinity Ryan Derby. And he was aboard to victory on the 2nd of May, won by 6.25 lengths in 127.2 for 7 furlongs, beating Hazelnut and 4:30. So Lockdown most certainly comes around the bend in good order, and he should be finishing quite well, coming from just off the pace. Number 9 is Duchess, another late finisher, was an easy winner, going 6 furlongs in 114.2, made rapid headway in the final furlong there, beating Summer Palace and Margarita, came back up in class, was 7 by 9 3/4 in that same Danka Ascend formalist event. So not too far away over the straight, doesn't have the speed to really get going in time to run on to beat the speedsters there. So now coming 6.5 furlongs, Omar Walker, or unprecedented 6-time champion, he maintains them up for the 6th consecutive occasion, riding for trainer Anthony Nunes at Oda Micros. Duchess should be in a serious hunt of the leaders inside the final furlong. And if the likes of Formalist weakens in any significant way, look for Duchess and Lockdown to be trying to close him down in the final furlong of the contest. Prince Roy, well bet last time out at 4-1, 4 by 5.5 lengths in that same Starquest Lockdown Good Conscience event. Lockdown is here, drawn post 5. Good Conscience also here, drawn post 8. And so is Prince Roy, drawn post 1. So look for a good enough effort here from Prince Roy. It's a Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Usually an interesting event. I remember some time ago a horse by the name of Buttercup with a jockey by the name of, what's her name again? I'm trying to remember the name of that rider. It was a female rider, Tanika Wolf, yes. And it was Buttercup just going in front. And I predicted that nobody would be going for Buttercup. Buttercup just went to the lead and kept on widening and widening and widening. And that was Tanika Wolf's first win at Caymanas Park. And indeed, she won by a wide margin aboard Buttercup. So let's see what the scenario will be later on in the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Is the president in the race? Yes, he is. That's Philip Bartrand. He's aboard Benison. So let's see. This race could turn out to be quite exciting in the finish. 3-5-9-1 for me. Formalist over Lockdown, Duchess, and Prince Roy. On to race number 7, which starts our strike for minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Jackpot is approaching 400,000. And we have a field of 8. And this is for Riding Sneakerbox Roman, champion jockey or reigning champion. And of course, he was a champion in 2024 as well. And that was easily one of the most epic duels ever that I can recall for Jockey's Championship race. Tevin Foster, Radish Roman going back and forth, nip and tuck, win for win, pound for pound, all the way through to the final race day. And indeed, that was really memorable. And let's see if something like that can unfold this year again. Right now, Tevin Foster is in front by 1 on 60 wins. Radish Roman sidelined due to injury on 59 wins. Can we get an instant replay of the 2024 Jockeys Championship race? Let's see if that will be forthcoming. I know that both agents are at the peak of their performance right now in getting rides for their respective jockeys. Fidelity, drawn post 8, Tevin Foster, rides for Jason Acosta. 4 by 15.25 lengths last time up behind Importees, Novio, and Pepper Stepper. Of course, stablemates of Fidelity, Novio, and Pepper Stepper. They were first and second, and clearly Fidelity was not going to beat those horses. Fidelity now takes on far lesser lights, so to speak. There are 2 Importees here, Infinity Star number 1 and Super Swan number 6. Nothing of the caliber of Novio and Pepper Stepper. So Fidelity with outside post figure now returned. I'm taking this one to come out on top. Number 3 is Rockhampton. Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes and Micros. They'll team up in race 6 with Duchess. They team up again here in race number 7 with Rockhampton. Rockhampton's only win came over 5 furlongs straight. Beat Eye of the Tiger in the process in 59 1/5 of a second. That was a mile upset win at 9-1. So has the distinction of beating Eye of the Tiger. Eye of the Tiger has won 2 races since. City of Dreams the third. That one came back to front the form in a win next in town. Rockhampton has run well at nuns of 2. Third by 3 lengths behind Mohanlad and Uncle Nadi. Second by length and a quarter, going 6 furlongs behind Ivory Tiger, whom he had beaten when they met previously. So Rockhampton stretched out to 9.25 at last and clearly didn't like that two-turn distance. Ran quite lackluster in the end, 6 by 67.5 lengths. A line can be drawn through that run. Racing fans, you have to know when you have to just draw a line through a run and ignore same. So that run, too bad to be true. Going to attribute that to the 9.25 distance. And back to the straight course now. Rockhampton most definitely is expected to bounce back to competitive ways here, and that competitive way could be good enough to win. Number 7, Dillsbury, was a winner coming off a lengthy break on his seasonal debut on the 6th of August. That was Independence Day. Had raced on debut December 2025 and was beaten third behind the likes of Phenomenal Power and Prodigious Power. So beaten by 2 useful importees. Of course, Phenomenal Power came back and won the Diamond Mile recently. So this Dillsbury, rightfully, was able to get the job done among native-bred horses, though John Post won in a field of 12 at 4th Street, beat Mopai and Hendricks. Not necessarily much to write home about. The final time, 49 flat, is also not much to write home about. But this Dillsbury has a lot of scope to improve. Shane Richardson maintains them on 4 trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Mycross. So Anthony Nunes and Mycross, they have 2 entries here. Rockhampton number 3 and Dillsbury number 7. So it's going to be interesting to see how these horses will perform. Omar Walker is aboard Rockhampton, and Shane Richardson is aboard Dillsbury. They both have to be given the word of respect. And number 5 is Wall to Wall, a winner going 4 furlongs straight at 10-1 on his second appearance, won by half a length, beating Nebraska and Super David. Nebraska won next in town. Super David also won next in town. Super David won by a wide margin too, maybe some 10 lengths or so. So that run is a good run, but the next 4 efforts up to nuns of 2 are quite lackluster by Wall to Wall. 7 by 33 and a quarter, stumbled at the start. 6 by 34 and a half. 8 by 11 and a quarter, broke slow. 6 by 34 lengths, trailed. So things have not gone the right way for Wall to Wall since his mile upset win on his second outing. You will pin up picks at the mount for trainer, owner, breeder Carl Anderson. Wall to Wall, on the strength of his 26th of April upset win, can be given a look in here as well. It's for champion jockey Radish Roman, aka Sneaky Fox, on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day, going 8, 3, 7, and 5 as my order of preference. Fidelity over Rockhampton, Dillsbury, and Wall to Wall. The 8th event is next. We'll begin the late triple here, and race number 8 is for Dane Dawkins, champion jockey 2022. And I find it quite interesting how the years can go by, and you tend to forget which jockey won which championship which year, because some of these jockeys, if you don't think hard enough, you wouldn't even remember that they won a championship. These are some of the one-time champions. It's like a one-hit wonder. They win one championship and they don't win any again. How about Wesley Henry in 1997? Never able to win another championship. So we have some one-hit wonders as far as championships are concerned. They win now and they are forgotten as far as championships are concerned. And there is a phrase or a notion, where are they now? So it's always good for riders to keep focused and they'll be able to get multiple championships. How about 6-time championship Omar Walker? That's 6. That's no fluke. 6 times in the championship line there. So race number 8 is indeed for devastating Dane Dawkins. Crown Court number 2, Rail Loose Rider, Gear Sabrati and owner breeder Chevron Maharaj. Second by 2.5 lengths last time out behind Golden Ambassador. Going 7.5 furlongs with 134.4. Appears likely to be suited to the 2-turn distance of 9 and 25. And I'm taking Crown Court to come out on top here. DOK, certainly suited to the 9 and 25, was a runner-up, going 9.5 furlongs behind Wagwan. Made late headway there, rapid headway too. Just lost by 3/4 of a length at 25-1. That was at non-wins of 2. Also raced at nuns of 2 on 11th of July, fought by 21 lengths behind stablemate Tia Maria. Minnehaha was second, Gulfstream Cat was third. Gulfstream Cat came back and ran a brave race in the Jamaica Oaks. So DOK raced among maidens on the 6th of August and sprinted at 6 furlongs. John Post won with 57 kilos, just didn't have the speed to go with the principals there. The race in and of itself was won by his stablemate Code Red. So I think it's safe to say that Code Red clearly would have carried the flag that day. Today, not seeing any stablemates in this 9 furlong 25-yard contest, so this DOK will be all that much more focused for the assignment at hand. And Shane Richardson maintains the mount for the 7th consecutive occasion, so he's sticking to this one as it glued. and DOK on the strength of the runner-up effort at 9.5 furlongs behind Wagwan at nuns of 2, most certainly can get the job done as well. The thing is, DOK is void of early pace. Crown Court has far better early pace than DOK, and as such, I've given Crown Court the edge. They both have 57 kilos, so Crown Court to get the first run on DOK. The one that looks likely to be able to make the lead is number 1, El Capitan. Now, he led at the half mile by 5 lengths in the 925 contest of the 7th of June, but weakened to finish 5th by 17 lengths, led for the first 7 furlongs behind Huey Henry, Isle of Birdie, and Prosperity Sen. Prior to that, going 7.5 furlongs, led at the half mile by 2.5 lengths, came to the quarter post second by 2 lengths, and finished up 5th by 18 lengths behind the Maestro, Prosperity Sen, and Sonador. So the leader, in all likeliness, is going to be El Capitan. From this one draw, Tyrese Addison will ride a lot to weight 54 kilos. He should chip off something of that. He has declared at 52 kilos, visor off, blinkers on. Figure it on, so the blinkers now fitted. So it should be straight to the lead for El Capitan. Will he be able to maintain the advantage? He'll be getting 5 kilos from Crown Court. He'll be getting 5 kilos from DOK. And in the dynamics of the event and the pace scenario, we could see El Capitan giving them a run for their money. So if Crown Court and DOK don't pick up their legs early enough to go in pursuit of El Capitan, it could be a one-scrape affair here in the 8th event. Quite interesting. I'm going 271 as my top 3 on order of preference. Your guess is as good as mine as to whether Revelation or Wonderful Vision will be able to finish 4th. But these could be the top 3. 271 in race number 8. The 9th and penultimate bet is our feature, the non-touch sprint trophy. A grade 6 open launch contest of 3 years and up. The purse is 1.75 million, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Very competitive event on paper. All 6 runners can be given a look in. 2, 3, 4, 5 for me. Another one, Dothraki, Park Place, and Offer Revolution. California Crown's presence is notable. 49 kilos of Abigail Abel. They'll be in front, but can they last home? The likes of Park Place is as fast as a bullet, and he'll be vying for the lead as well. He'll be keeping California Crown honest. Offer Revolution, also quick out of the blocks. Eric Horton, a.k.a. Danger Man, rides for Anthony Nunes and One Guy in Racing. So California Crown won't be on an afternoon stroll because Park Place and Offer Revolution are going to be in hot pursuit. Dothraki has pace and speed as well. Shane Gordon rides. It's going to be a mere 50 kilos here. That season coming down from 54.5 where he raced on last, winning by a length in 105 flat, beating Rainsville and California Crown. So Dothraki is also going to be a serious contender for top honors. And there's also another one who won at overnight last time on beating Gallant Groom. Has much more to do here, but lightly weighted at 48 kilos. Caymanas rides to Anthony Nunes. And is that a fact? On his best day, most certainly could be able to throw his hat in the ring as well. He get a strong pace of chase. It could turn out to be a third pace with Park Place, Offer Revolution, California Crown, Dothraki. So if they dissipate each other's chances, is that a fact with 48 kilos? Most certainly can finish with a lethal blow inside the final furlong of this contest. So the Dunton Sprint Trophy looks likely to come right down to the wire. Speed, speed, and more speed. I'm going 5, 4, 3, 2 in that order. Offer Revolution over Park Place, Dothraki, and another one. The 10th and final will be the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. It's an overnight allowance contest, so 3 years and up. The purse is 1.25 million. And we have a field of 13 declared to go poster. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. Make it 4, 6, 10, 12. That's my best 4. She's That Girl, Linguist, Miss Moneypenny, and Rico, 4, 6, 10, and 12. She's That Girl led for a long way last time out, but was collared inside the final furlong by another one. And then later on, Gallant Groom. Third by 2 lengths in the end. That was her first run since March, so had a break between March and August. Will Report Fitter goes well over the straight. Dane Dawkins maintains about here for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Worked well on the 10th of August, 35-2 for 3 furlongs straight. So I'm taking She's That Girl to show them the way home. Number 6 is Linguist. Linguist was a winner in 58-4 for 5 straight on the 16th of May. Beating I Dream Again and Miss Moneypenny. Miss Moneypenny that day had 48.5 kilos, and that day Linguist had 53.5. So Linguist carried 5 kilos more than Miss Moneypenny. Today, Linguist is down to 48 compliments of Jamie Mattis' 3 kilo claim. They allotted weight 51. down to 48 after the 3 kilo claim, and Miss Moneypenny would be up to 53. Tevin Foster picks at the mount for trader Jason Acosta. So the swing at the scale is clearly in favor of Linguist, and that swing is of several kilos right now. So 5.5 kilos lighter out of the 16th of May race. 5.5 kilos lighter is Linguist, and Miss Moneypenny is actually 4.5 kilos heavier. Is that so? So that easily works out to a 10 kilo swing or 22-pound swing in favor of Linguist. And that definitely should be a decisive factor. And I'm just looking at my selections here. And I should have really tipped Linguist for second and Miss Moneypenny for third. So swing around those two based on the scale. Rico, number 12, should be thereabouts as well. His last 3 victories came at 5 furlong straight. One at 5 straight on the 1st of January in 59, won by 6 3/4 length, beating Miss Grove and Global Pursuit. Won again on the 4th of April, going 5 straight in 57-3, beating Ralph Treasure and Star Aurora. And then won again on the 16th of May in a minute flat for 5 straight, beating Wicked Cassie and Allegiance. And quite important to note is that on that same day, the 16th of May, was the day that Linguist won in 58-4. So the same race day, Linguist race was the 9th race, and Rico race was the 8th race. So just one race apart. And Linguist did 58-4, and Rico did 1 minute flat. So what could have changed in terms of the conditions within about a half hour to 45 minutes between posts for race 8 and race 9? So that's a significant differential with 58-4 and a minute flat, 1 1/5 of a second. So on that score, Linguist could very well have the measure of Rico and Miss Moneypenny. So Linguist, her chances look quite rosy here. She'll be getting 6.5 kilos from She's That Girl, who'll have 54.5 kilos. So whatever you do, ensure that Linguist is in all of your calculations. It's the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. I'm going 4 from 10, 6, and 12. Could easily be 4, 6, 10, and 12. She's That Girl over Miss Moneypenny Linguist and Rico. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you when making your decisions to comprise your permutations. You saw my tickets. They are guides for you. Regular 6 ticket, Catch 9 ticket, Twilight 6 ticket. You can see the wider range of numbers on the Regular 6 and Twilight 6. Use those 2 tickets to extract the numbers and comprise your Play Spot 8. It's mandatory period on the Play Spot 8. You can also get your early 5-star from those tickets. You can also get your late 5-star from those tickets. You can also get your Strike 4 from those tickets, as well as all other exotics. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park and all our OTBs island-wide, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on our overseas-based betting apps. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention please, in today's third event, number 7 Jet Ski Girl, the correct allotted weight is 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Race 3, 7 Jet Ski Girl, the correct allotted weight 51.5.
Taking a look at the first race here. Nice field of 9, but only about 3 horses really getting any degree of support here at Fixers Windows. Number 1, Dreamer, currently at $2. This one is actually the even money favorite in the tote, and Dreamer is the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows. Chief in Command, number 2 at $4. That one is getting some support. And number 5, Starlight Princess. A lot of whispers about this one from morning, currently at $3.80. Those are the 3. Dreamer, Chief in Command, and Starlight Princess are the main ones who are getting support. A little bit of money is coming in for Eddie at 550, but really nothing compared to Dreamer, who is the best back runner, and as I mentioned, Chief in Command and Starlight Princess. A little later on the program, not a whole lot to say about any early positions in terms of fixers betting on the races later on the program, so we'll keep you updated on those throughout the day. But back here, it's number 1, Dreamer, best back runner, currently at $2. Good luck for race number 1.
Bethany takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 4-year-olds and up. For jockeys who have not won since February 15, 2026, named for Christopher Mamdine, champion jockey 2019. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Dreamer 54.5 or 120 pounds. 3 Lagertha 51 or 112. 5 Starlight Princess 54 or 119. 6 Jazzbo Star 53.5 or 118. 8 Man from Bethany 53.5 or 118. 9 Eddie also 53.5 or 118. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quidella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $2.2 million. A rolling triple on its way to 800,000. Reggae 6 heading for 8 million. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is the first of 10. This one named for the champion jockey 2019, Christopher Mamdine. As the runners make their way to post, the Reggae 6 begins here. Reggae 6 pool on its way to 9 million. Reggae 6 approaching $9 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 2.2 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 900,000, getting close to a million in the rolling triple. And we also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. The mandatory today, race number 3. That's the play spot 8. Play spot 8 as a jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 1.5 million. Get your bets on and best of luck.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mote Mile. It's the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day in association with, of course, the Non-Such Sprint Trophy, as well as the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Those are going to be our three features on the card. The Trevor McKenzie Memorial is going to be the 10th and final, 1.25 million in purse money there. And they go 1,000 meters straight, open allowance horses. Race number 9 will be the Non-Such Sprint Trophy. Graded 6 open allowance contest, 6 furlong on the trip, purse 1.75 million. And the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy will be earlier on the card. All the races named after past champion jockeys, starting in race number 1. And this is for Christopher Mamdine, 2019 champion jockey. And the first event is for maidens, 4 years and up. And it's also for jockeys who have not won a race since February 2026. That's February 15, 2026. So a lot's going on here in race number 1. And in addition to that, the form line of the horses leaves a lot to be desired. So this is a type of race that upset could be the order of the day. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 2, Chief in Command. Gets 5 to 2. Andrew Wright, Writer Jody Thomas, and the owner Doc's Stable. Came to the races some time ago with a fairly decent reputation, formerly trained by Spencer Chung, and has not lived up to expectations. Looks fairly well. Should get 7 furlongs. Hasn't shown much pace in most of his races, but from one of his better efforts, he can at least make his presence felt. Number 1 is Dreamer. This is your favorite at 7 to 5. Wow. The favorite in this race should be at 4 to 1. But this one gets now 3 to 2. Kerry Gale Robinson, right, so Philip Elliott. Blinkers now fitted. Was fought by 24.5 lengths last time out after trailing by a distance for a long way. So that's plodded home by 24.5 lengths at 18 to 1. Blinkers on. Let's see if that's going to work. But 3 to 2 is way too short a price for any horse in this lineup. Number 9, Eddie, gets 4 to 1. Roman Appear rides for Michael Marlowe and Uber Limited owner breeder. 6 by 73 and 3/4 length in that same Casually Yours event, but was served by 2 1/4 at the half mile, so showed some pace. 5th by 13 lengths thereafter, so clearly something went amiss. And whatever went amiss, once corrected, we could very well see Eddie hanging around for a lot longer. Was 6 by 9 and 3/4 lengths on the 30th of May, going 5.5 furlongs behind Money Mission, Cookie Ven, and Hoofy D. Worked fairly well on the 9th of August, a half mile in 51.3, and that could be good enough to make his presence really well fair. Number 7, Jacaranda Knight, comes in at 14 to 1, and John Finley rides for trainer Fitzson Willis, more popularly known as Features. Visor off, cheek pieces on, displayed the ultimate negative tendency of taking no part on last. So clearly didn't have his mind on racing that day. Has looked for into the mornings, 38 3 for 3 furlongs straight, 39 1 for 3 furlongs around the bend. Jacaranda Knight could have something in store for you today once decided to come out of the starting gate in good order. It's as wide open as a race can get as far as the past performances are concerned. And as you heard me say earlier, ALL in caps, all. So 2197 for me though. Chief in Command over Dreamer, Eddie, and Jacaranda Knight.
Horses now loading. A Dreamer, the first one in. 7 furlongs, the first event. Named for Christopher Mamdine. La Gertha, one of 2 new blue runners, heading for gate 3. La Gertha giving problems to load at gate 3. They've opened the front. Let's see if that helps. Lagertha coming in. Lagertha in and locked away. Up goes Carlos Blake. Till You Ride will be next at 4. A Jasbo Star in at 6. Eddie walked to 9. So 5 in, 4 to load. Man from Bethany now in at 8. Jacaranda Knight being led to 7. Jacaranda Knight coming up to 7. Onside. Jacaranda Knight in. We wait on Chief in Command. Chief in Command is in. Field in line for the first. The first of 10. Now they're off. Lagertha steps off slowest. Jacaranda Knight also with the back markers. As Till You Ride got a good start and wants that lead and gets it. Eddie chasing, racing wide of Starlight Princess, improving into second on the rail. Chief in Command and Jasbo Star race just together. In behind them, 2 lengths back to Jacaranda Knight. Dreamer is a half a length down and racing on the rail. And last of all, it's Lagertha as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile in the first event. Jasbo Star takes that lead and opens up a length. Starlight Princess is chasing. Chief in Command racing on the rail. Toward the outside, that's a Till You Ride. In between horses and asked to make ground. That's Eddie now shooting after those leaders. A break back to Dreamer racing ahead of Jacaranda Knight, and Lagertha trails the field as they make their way now flashing past the 3/8 pole. Jasbo Star out in front by a length and a tail. Starlight Princess continues the attack as they leave the 5/16. Till You Ride making new ground toward the outside of horses. Eddie is racing along with Dreamer, but they're into the lane. Jasbo Star steps off the rail. Starlight Princess now gets that lead. Here is Eddie asked to close on the outside along with Dreamer. Chief in Command is racing further back on the rail, but it is Starlight Princess who has the lead on the run, passing the furlong pole. Can they catch this Starlight Princess and Calvin Bailey? They race toward the final 16th. Dreamer now asked to pull alongside, but Starlight Princess continues to find extra. Dreamer now leaping forward in the final stages, and Dreamer may just get up to beat Starlight Princess. Then Chief in Command, Lagertha, Till You Ride is back in 5th.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, this one named for Christopher Mamdi in the champion jockey for 2019. Number one, Dreamer, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior. Star of the Town by Traditional, bred Devon Van Reel. Owned Andrew Elliott. Trained Philip Elliott. The winning rider, Kerry Gay Robinson. The groom, Robert Brown. Second, number 5, Starlight Princess. Third, number 2, Chief in Command. Fourth, number 3, Lagertha. And fifth, number 4, Till You Ride. Final time for 7 furlongs, 133 and 1.
They're off. Lagertha steps off slowest. Jacaranda Knight also with the back markers. As Till You Ride got a good start and wants that lead and gets it. Eddie chasing, racing wide of Starlight Princess, improving into second on the rail. Chief in Command and Jasbo Star race just together. In behind them, 2 lengths back to Jacaranda Knight. Dreamer is a half a length down and racing on the rail. And last of all, it's Lagertha as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile in the first event. Jasbo Star takes that lead and opens up a length. Starlight Princess is chasing. Chief in Command racing on the rail. Toward the outside, that's a Till You Ride. In between horses and asked to make ground. That's Eddie now shooting after those leaders. A break back to Dreamer racing ahead of Jacaranda Knight, and Lagertha trails the field as they make their way now flashing past the 3/8 pole. Jasbo Star out in front by a length and a tail. Starlight Princess continues the attack as they leave the 5:16. Till You Ride making new ground toward the outside of horses. Eddie is racing along with Dreamer, but they're into the lane. Jasbo Star steps off the rail. Starlight Princess now gets that lead. Here is Eddie asked to close on the outside along with Dreamer. Chief in Command is racing further back on the rail, but it is Starlight Princess who has the lead on the run, passing the furlong pole. Can they catch this Starlight Princess and Calvin Bailey? They race toward the final 16. Dreamer now asked to pull alongside, but Starlight Princess continues to find extra. Dreamer now leaping forward in the final stages, and Dreamer may just get up to beat Starlight Princess. Then Chief in Command, Lagertha, Till You Ride is back in 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Christopher Mamdeen. Making the presentation, Jamar Mamdeen, and he makes it to the winning trainer, representing the winning owner, Philip Elliott, winning trainer, for winning owner Andrew Elliott. Trainer Philip Elliott will receive a gift voucher from Nutrimix for 3 bags of feed. And jockey Kerry K. Robinson will receive book vouchers, courtesy of Cal's. He'll also receive a case of water from DK Water and a cash incentive, courtesy of New Money. And of course, presentation will be made by Cartesia Macala. Winning groom will receive bed linen, courtesy of LP Azar. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 1, the Christopher Mamdeen.
Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Dreamer, 3 Lagertha. 1 and 3 go to the testing barn. Splits 25-3, 50, 118-3. Final time 7 furlongs, 133-1. The margins ahead by 9 1/4. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. In the 5th event, number 6 Galway Bay. Now the mount of Romario Gordon. Romario Gordon rides 6 Galway Bay in the 5th.
The Jamaica Jockeys Guild would like to thank the following sponsors for their kind of sponsorship: Cal's Manufacturing, LP Azar, New Money, Burger King, King Isis, DK Water, SBR Rentals, Western Sports, SVRL, Anthony Nunes, Caribbean Glass, Ideal Betting Company, and a JRC. Thank you for your kind sponsorship.
Just a correction, number 6 Galway Bay, Romaine Gordon rides, not Romario. Romaine Gordon rides 6 Galway Bay in the 5th. Romaine Gordon. So having a look at the board, the rolling triple on its way to 300,000 and the catch 9 heading for 800,000. Get your wagers on.
At race number 2, and a very short price favorite here in a small field, 1 to 5 in the tote. Novio, number 2, currently at $1.40 at the fixed odds winners, which is actually quite a better price than at 1 to 5 that the tote is offering at the moment. But it doesn't seem to be a betting race where the punters have a lot of interest at the fixed odds winners. It's very small volume betting here, but it's all for Novio, currently at $1.40. A little bit of interest in number 5, any means, currently at $3, but really and truly, it's Novio. The little bit of money that has come in is not a high volume betting race. Number 2, Novio, is the best back runner, however, currently at $1.40. So good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 3-year-olds and native bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. Name for Omar Walker, champion jockey 2007, 2008, 2009, 10, 16 and 17. The distance 1500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 4, Comune Trece, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 6, Mulligan Man, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 991,000. A rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Catch 9 approaching $1 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the first event of the card for Christopher Babney, 2019 champion jockey, turned out to be quite exciting at the finish with number 1, Dreamer, the favorite, getting up on the wire. Kerry Gay Robinson there for Turner Philip Elliott, more popularly known as Dougal, and getting on the wire there to beat number 5, Starlight Princess, Calvin Bailey. Another loss within shade of the wire. How about that ride aboard Maverick in the Derby? Looks quite similar. Just lost in that final hop to the wire. Live ticket count on a regular 6, 4,336 with 6.8 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the catch 9. Minimum guarantee period of $500,000. Jackpot is just under $1 million, and we have a field of 6. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And race number 2 is for Omar Walker, our unprecedented 6-time champion jockey, and he won the championship years 2007 through to 2010, and then again 2016 and 2017. Top choice is number 2, Navio. Kevin Foster rides Regista Costa, and this one was a winner last time out, running on in 58.3 for 5 furlongs run, beating highly fancied stablemate Pepper Stepper. Suited to 7.5 furlongs based on the strong run-up effort at a mile behind Mohanlal in 137.4 prior. 1 to 2 the price here for Novio. Novio gets a vote. Number 6 is Mulligan Man, 5 to 2. Blinkers on, tongue tie on. Worked well on the 8th of August, 6 furlongs in 113.3. Draw line to that last poor effort behind Mohanlal Novio. Look for Mulligan Man, who looks sharp and ready once again. Look for him to be bang in contention throughout. Any means number 5 gets 5 to 2. Throw Clinical last time out as well in that same Mohanlal Novio event. Excuse that last effort. Went off the 65 favorite. Prior to that, runner behind I'm Just a Girl twice in some quick times for 7 furlong, 123.1, 124.2. Nothing of the caliber of I'm Just a Girl present here, so any means can certainly get the job done as well. And number 1 is Purasange. 6 to 1 the price, 4 by 8 3/4 in that same Mohanlal Novio event. So quite a few horses are coming back in a rematch out of that Mohanlal Novio event. And the thing is, Novio is here. So Novio is the one that gets a vote to beat the rest of them. 2651 in the Omar Walker on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day. Novio over Mulligan Man, any means, and Purasange.
Runners arriving at the start. Race number 2. This one named for the 6-time champion jock, El Champo, Omar Walker. As the catch 9 begins here. Catch 9 pool, a very nice one, approaching 1.2 million. That's your catch 9 pool. Jackpot bonus in excess 991,000. Rolling triple on its way to $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the start. Starting to close the front of the gates for the loading process, so hurry and place your wagers. Very attractive catch 9 pool, approaching 1.2 million. The favorite, horse number 2 at 3 to 5, now drifting out to 4 to 5. That's Novio. One of 2 runners for Executive Chairman Solomon Sharp, the other being Puro Sangue. Novio, the firm choice, 4 to 5. Second choice, number 6, Mulligan Man at 6 to 5. As he loading up has started. Horse is loading for the second. Puro Sangue, the first one to load. Olivia De Horo heads to gate number 3. Goes in. Comune Triese heads to gate 4. Goes in. Any means, gate number 5. Novia coming into gate 2. And the final one, Mulligan Man. 7.5 furlong the trip. Mulligan Man is in. And we're ready for a start. Often Racing, that's a good line. Coming away sharply on the far side, that's Mulligan Man. hustled up and asked to go for that lead. So Mulligan Man on the far side, just ahead of Novia rushing down in it too. As they go past the heading toward the six, and Novia goes on from Mulligan Man racing there in second, just on the outside, about a length and a piece before we come to Olivia De Horo. Just behind Olivia De Horo, that's Any Means, tacked onto the tail of those, that Puro Sangue, and tailing off about 6 or 7 lengths behind that Comune Triese. They head toward the four, and it is Novia in control at the moment, kicking away by maybe 2 lengths from racing in second, Olivia De Horo. Any Means is moving on the outside, going down into third. Watching them from fourth, that's Puro Sangue, just backing out a bit. That's Mulligan Man, and still racing at the back of the field, Comune Triese. But this Novio is traveling sweetly as they come toward the 2.5 furlong point. Novia in front by 4 lengths. They're all toiling behind Novia. Novia is in front and looks to be totally in charge. They're at the top of the lane, and Novia says goodbye. He's about 6 or 7 lengths in front of coming in the middle of the track. That's Pura Sangue, but it's Novia in front, and Novia looks to be in total control. And Novia has flown the coop. Pura Sangue is beginning to come on now. Novia tightening up a bit. Pura Sangue is beginning to dive at Novia. Novia hanging on. Pura Sangue. It's going to be close. Pura Sangue. Novia. Ooh, that one is close. Then comes Olivia De Horo and Comune Triese running on for fourth. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2. This one named for the 6-time champion jock, Omar Walker. Number 1, Puro Sangue. 3-year-old chestnut colt by Made from Lucky. Ramani Sempre Forte by Eskin Dera. Bred Catherine Voss. Owned the Solomon Sharp, trained Jason DaCosta, the champion trainer. Winning rider, well-timed ride from the hard bull, Robert Hallidine. The groom, Daniel Poyce. Second, the exacta belongs to Jason DaCosta and Solomon Sharp. Second, number 2, Novio. Third, number 3, Olivia De Horo. And fourth, number 4, Comune Triese. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 132 flat. Racing, that's a good line. Coming away sharply on the far side, that's Mulligan Man, hustled up and asked to go for that lead. So Mulligan Man on the far side, just ahead of Novia rushing down in it too. As they go past heading toward the 6, and Novia goes on from Mulligan Man racing there in second, just on the outside, about a length and a piece before we come to Olivia De Horo. Just behind Olivia De Horo, that's Any Means, tacked onto the tail of those, that Puro Sangue, and tailing off about 6 or 7 lengths behind that Comune Triese. They head toward the 4, and it is Novia in control at the moment, kicking away by maybe 2 lengths from racing in second, Olivia De Horo. Any Means is moving on the outside, going down into third. Watching them from fourth, that's Puro Sangue, just backing out a bit. That's Mulligan Man, and still racing at the back of the field, Comune Triese. But this Novio is traveling sweetly as they come toward the 2.5 furlong point. Novia in front by 4 lengths. They're all toiling behind Novia. Novia is in front and looks to be totally in charge. They're at the top of the lane, and Novia says goodbye. He's about 6 or 7 lengths in front of coming on in the middle of the track. That's Puro Sangue, but it's Novia in front, and Novia looks to be in total control. And Novia has flown the coop. Puro Sangue is beginning to come on now. Novia tightening up a bit. Puro Sangue is beginning to dive at Novia. Novia hanging on. Puro Sangue. It's going to be close. Puro Sangue. Novia. Ooh, that one is close. Then comes Olivia De Horo and Comune Triese running on for fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Puro Sangue. 2, Novio. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Split 23-4, 46-1, 111-1. Final time, 7 furlongs, 132 flat. The margins ahead by 8 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Omar Walker. Making the presentation is El Champo, Omar Walker, and he presents to Tiffany Williams, representing the winning owner, Solomon Sharp. Champion trainer Jason Acosta will receive his gift voucher courtesy of Nutrimix, 3 bags of feeds. And to the winning jock, Robert Hardball Halidine, you receive book vouchers courtesy of Cal's, stationery courtesy of LP Azar. You'll also receive a case of DK water. You'll also receive a cash incentive courtesy of New Money. Mr. Linville Salmon will present. And to the winning groom, a bed linen courtesy of LP Azar. And that will be presented by Javine Ramsey. Omar Walker will collect his gift baskets courtesy of Caribbean Glass. Well, gift basket courtesy of Cal's and book voucher courtesy of Caribbean Glass. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Omar Walker. And the Jamaica Jockeys Guild would like to thank the following sponsors: Cal's Manufacturing, LP Azar, New Money, Burger King, King Isis, DK Water, SBR Rentals, Western Sports, SBR Real, Anthony Nunes, Caribbean Glass, Ideal Betting Company, and JRC. Thanks for your kind sponsorship.
So coming up shortly, race number 3, named for Rayon Lewis. Champion Jockey 2023. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens. The distance is 7 furlongs, and please note, this is where the mandatory payout in the play spot 8 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.4 million. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up maidens named for Ray and Lewis, champion jockey 2023, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Native Alliance, make the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 5, Secret Mission, 51.5 or 114. 6, Never, 52 or 115. 7, Jet Ski Girl, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,411,000. It's a mandatory payout in the play spot 8. Everything has to go. The single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 1.4 million. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8 heading for 2 million. Hurry, place your wagers.
An exciting finish there to the Omar Walker, and rightfully so, our unprecedented six-time champ being honored on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day with race number 2, and a thrilling finish which saw Parisange coming from way off the pace to get up on the wire and pip his stablemate and favorite Novio. So the Jason Acosta brothers 1-2 there in the colors of Solomon Sharp. Third was Oliver De Oro, and fourth, Community Tracy. It's now on to race number 3. It's for Ray and Lewis, Champion Jockey 2023. And we start the mandatory period play spot here. And there is 1.4 million in the jackpot. And we have new money wagered at 1.9 million and counting. Quick 4 also begins here. Minimum guarantee period $250,000. The jackpot is approaching 200,000. And remember that the mandatory payout in the play spot 8, a special one for you today on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day, is 500,000. It's a field of 7, and they go a distance here of 1,400 meters, or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 5 goes it up, nuns up 2, and importees, 5 it up, maidens per 720,000. Top selection is my charge number 4, Prince Daniel. Like the way he carried himself in the saddling ring, and he appeared quite calm, cool, and collective. Champion Apprentice Damar Williams picks up the mount for Owner the Seeker. Third last time out, going 6 furlongs behind Kellan and Planner. And prior to that, third going 5 furlongs straight behind Shell Rocket and Speed on Wheels. And earlier was a runner-up, going 7 furlongs behind the Queen's Bee. The Queen's Bee has stepped up to win at the level above. So Prince Daniel looks good. And the race appears to be void of any outstanding pace. And as such, I'm expecting Prince Daniel to go to the lead, and instructions to the Champion Apprentice: get a short break, go to the lead, and take no prisoners. Number 1 is Planner. Richie Unstoppable shakes right for third Marco Marlowe. Second by 9 is last time out behind Kellan in that same 6 furlong contest. Planner should be able to acquit himself well here. He's your joint favorite at 2-1. Joint favorite with 2 and 6. So 1, 2, and 6. Joint favorites at 2-1. And Planner looks likely to be able to acquit himself fairly well here. Number 6 is Never. 4 by 11 on the quarter last time out in that same Kellan Planner Prince Daniel event. Was actually promoted to third after Prince Daniel was disqualified from third and placed fourth. So Never, on the line through that effort, comes back here 2 weeks later, has the figure 8 returned by trainer Patrick Lynch. Everett Clunis, he maintains the mount, but this Never, though, has been deemed lame. 3 of his last 5 starts, as a matter of fact, deemed lame 4 of his last 10, and has failed to finish on 2 occasions. So questionable is his soundness at best, but he's getting good support at 2-1. At number 5 is Secret Mission. This one gets 6-1. Emilio McLean right to Barrington Bernard. Blinkers have now been fitted. 5th by 12 lengths in that same Kellan Planner Prince Daniel event, and 2 starter backs 7 by 11 lengths behind Shredder the Rocket, Speed on Wheels, and Prince Daniel. So let's see how close Secret Mission will be able to get here at odds of 6-1. Quite competitive the bet event. We have joint favorites at 2-1 in 1, 2, and 6, and we have a 3-1 chance in number 4, and then 6-1 for number 5. So quite open the bet contest. Longest shot on the board at 24-1 is number 7 Jet Ski Girl, and second longest shot on the board is at 15-1, and that's number 3 Town Star. Make it 4, 1, 6, and 5 in the Ray and Lewis on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. Prince Daniel over Planner, Never, and Secret Mission.
So the runners have arrived at the start, and they're closing the front of the gates. What is this?
Native Alliance joins Planner. Town Star coming into 3. Prince Daniel loads at 4. A Secret Mission at 5. We wait on Never and a Jet Ski Girl. So they try with Never at a 6 to 5, the favorite. Never is in. Everett Clune is riding. Jet Ski Girl will be the final one. Jet Ski Girl up and in, field in line. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Planner just a bit tardy at it as they make their way running the backstretch toward the 6. Prince Daniel, Native Alliance, match strides, and Native Alliance goes on with a narrow lead. Prince Daniel right alongside. They're eye to eye as they make their way down the backstretch toward the 5. A length and a piece back to Planner. Secret Mission a half a length down. A gap of 4 or more to Town Star, 2 to Jet Ski Girl, and a Never at the back of the field. They run toward the half mile. They're almost there, and Native Alliance continues to gallop strongly and now has that lead. A length and a half in front of Prince Daniel. Planner is right with them, not too far away. Secret Mission is 4.5 lengths off the leader as they make their way passing the 7/16. A gap opens up to Town Star. A length in behind Never and Jet Ski Girl struggling at the back. They're arriving at the 5/16. It is Native Alliance and Jaheim Anderson who lead the way. They've done it mostly from the off as they come into the lane with Native Alliance. Secret Mission now asked to close upon the outside, but Native Alliance holds on to the advantage. Secret Mission now beginning to get closer all the while as they run toward the furlong pole, but Native Alliance responds to the right-hand stick and continues to fight off a determined Secret Mission. They're inside the final furlong. It is Native Alliance being pushed out. Secret Mission under the left-hand stick now begins to plug away, but they're inside the final 16th, and Native Alliance has taken charge of Secret Mission and the rest. Native Alliance wins by maybe 3 or more over Secret Mission. Planner could be Never over Town Star.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Ryan Lewis champion jockey for 2023. Number 2, Native Alliance, 5-year-old bay horse by Successful Native, Waterway by Burning Mark, bred Darren Longmore, owned D&A. Train, Paul Swaby, the winning rider, Jaheim Anderson, the groom, Leighton Simpson, second. Number 5, Secret Mission. Third, number 1, Planner. Fourth, number 6, Never. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 3.
They're off. First start, Planner just a bit tardy at it as they make their way running the backstretch toward the 6. Prince Daniel, Native Alliance, match strides, and Native Alliance goes on with a narrow lead. Prince Daniel right alongside. They're eye to eye as they make their way down the backstretch toward the 5. A length and a piece back to Planner. Secret Mission a half a length down. A gap of 4 or more to Town Star, 2 to Jet Ski Girl, and a Never at the back of the field. They run toward the half mile. They're almost there, and Native Alliance continues to gallop strongly and now has that lead, a length and a half in front of Prince Daniel. Planner is right with them, not too far away. Secret Mission is 4.5 lengths off the leader as they make their way passing the 7/16. A gap opens up to Town Star, a length in behind Never and Jet Ski Girl struggling at the back. They're arriving at the 5/16. It is Native Alliance and Jaheim Anderson who lead the way. They've done it mostly from the off as they come into the lane with Native Alliance. Secret Mission now asked to close up on the outside, but Native Alliance holds on to the advantage. Secret Mission now beginning to get closer all the while as they run toward the furlong pole, but Native Alliance responds to the right-hand stick and continues to fight off a determined Secret Mission. They're inside the final furlong. It is Native Alliance being pushed out. Secret Mission under the left-hand stick now begins to plug away, but they're inside the final 16th, and Native Alliance has taken charge of Secret Mission and the rest. Native Alliance wins by maybe 3 or more over Secret Mission. Planner could be Never over Town Star.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Ryan Lewis champion jock for 2023. Making the presentation, Action Pack Ryan Lewis, and he presents to Renford Simpson for the winning owner, DNA. He'll also present a gift voucher courtesy of Nutrimix, 3 bags of feed to winning trainer, Paul Swaby. He'll present to the winning jock, Jaheim Anderson, book voucher courtesy of Cal's. Stationery courtesy of LP Azar. It's also receive a case of water from DK Water and a book voucher courtesy of Caribbean Glass. Presentation of cash incentive from New Money to be done by Okino Carr. And of course, the winning groom will receive bed linen courtesy of LP Azar. Presentation to the Action Pack Ryan Lewis gift basket courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, and book vouchers courtesy of Caribbean Glass, and of course Keisha Brown, the winners enclosure presentation coordinator, will make that presentation. Congratulations to the winning connections race number 3, the Ryan Lewis.
So the third event, official, horses to the barn, 1 planner. 2 Native Alliance, 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 48-3, 116. 7 furlongs raced in 130 and 3, the margin 3.5 by 2.5.
At race number 4, we have another short price favorite in number 1, Password. This one currently $1.45 at the fixers winners, and we always find when you have these small fields and such a short price favorite, there's not really a whole lot of betting action. So Password is the one that's taking the money. Another Mission and General Chief, $3.50 and $3 respectively. They are taking a little bit of money, but nothing compared to the favorite. 2 to 5 in the total. Number 1, Password, $1.45 at the fixers winners, is your best back runner in what's really an uneventful event in terms of the fixers betting at the moment. So good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 6-year-olds and up, and a native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. It's named for Shane Ellis. Champion jockey 2000 and 2015. The distance 1500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. One password 54.5 or 120 pounds. 2 another mission 53.5 or 118. 3 general chief 54.5 or 120. 4 sweet victory 52.5 or 116. 5 soda black 54 or 119. Scratch 6 Justin Biden lame. 8 Maya 52 or 115. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $128,000. The early 5-star heading for 600,000. The rolling triple 500,000. Get your wagers on.
Dorian Lewis on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day goes to number 2, Native Alliance. Your Majesty riding there for Trader Paul Swabian owner D&A convincing winner. And was well fancied 2 starts ago at 3-2, first at the class, and last time out 4-5. Well fancied as well, gets 3-1 today and turns up in winning fashion. Lap ticket count on the Reggae 6, 435 with 6.8 million plus in the net pool there. 43 tickets are going on the catch sign side of things. 896,000 in that net pool, and 95 tickets have started off on the mandatory period play spot 8 with 3.2 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to race number 4. It's for Shane Ellis, BHM, champion jockey of the year 2000 and 2015. A field of 8 declared. Scratch number 6, Justin Biden went down to a field of 7, and they go a distance here of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlong. It's for the claiming level 500,000 down to 400,000. The purse is 790,000. Top choice goes to number 1, Password. Tevin Foster riding for trainer Lawrence G. Mantle. They're looking for the hat trick here. Won by 10 and a quarter last time out, won by 12.5 2 starts ago. Steps up to 500,000 from 350, but still appears to be cut above these. Number 2, Another Mission, should be thereabouts as well. 5 to 2, the second choice in the wagering. And number 5 is Solar Black. This one gets good support at 92, coming off the break since June. Calvin Bailey is in the saddle, and what a runner-up run in the Derby aboard Maverick on the 6th of August. And how about that runner-up effort in race number 1 today aboard the 5-horse? And that was Starlight Princess. So the break's not going the way of Calvin Bailey right now, but let's see if Solar Black can change things around for him. And number 8 is Maya, runs well when fresh, last race in January. Reports of the claim as well. Richard Six right, returner Michael Marlowe. 1258, that's where I'm going in the Shane Ellis on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. He's, of course, a former president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild. Shane Ellis, BHM, Badge of Honor for meritorious service in the horse racing industry. Password over Another Mission, Solar Black, and Maya.
This is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000. Your rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. They're going to be closing the front of the gates shortly, so hurry and place your wagers. Starting to close the front of the gates, so the loading up is very near. Hurry and place your wagers. 1 to 2 the favorite. Horse number 1, Password. Early 5 stars. Now approaching 750,000. It's approaching 750,000. And your rolling triple on its way to 650,000. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up will start momentarily.
Your attention, please. Trainer Byron Davis asked to go now to the storage room. Byron Davis wanted in the storage room.
Horses loading, loading for the fourth. The first one in, Password, joined by another mission, gate number 2. General Chief heads to gate 3. Sweet Victory. That gate is filled, gate 4. Maya moves to gate number 8. Final 2, Solo Black, moving into gate number 5. Want to load. Oh my gosh. Gate 7. Oh my gosh is in. 7.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Off and racing. That's not a bad line, as Sweet Victory wants a piece of that lead. So Sweet Victory in the middle, right on the far side. That's Solo Black coming up on the inside. That's a Password. So they're spread. Mix it up right in the also in there. That's another mission. So another mission and Password. No, go on with it. Just on the outside, that's Solo Black. Right on the inside, that's a Sweet Victory coupling up against the rail and coming through. That's General Chief and racing at the back of the field. Oh my gosh. They're still mixing it up as they go toward the 4 furlong point, and another mission on the outside, right against the rail. That's Password. Just behind them, that's General Chief. Coming down on the outside, it's Solo Black, and backing out a bit, that's Sweet Victory, and still racing at the back of the field. That's, oh my gosh, they go past the 3, and Password has now assumed the lead. It's Password in front of right on the rail and coming forward nicely. That's General Chief. Just on the outside of General Chief, another mission. The rest looks to be out of it, and now Password turn on the power, and Password kicks away from General Chief and company. It's Password with just about a furlong and a half to travel, and Password is beginning to pull away. General Chief still there fighting on. They're coming to the final furlong, and Password is sprinting clear of General Chief, plodding on for second. But it's Password and Terrific Tevin Foster sprinting clear, and goes about his business by double digits. General Chief is second, then comes Solo Black, back there in fourth. That's another mission.
We have a claim. We have a claim in the 4th. Number 1, Password. 9 claims submitted. Oraldo Chin for Marshall Russell. Oraldo Chin claims Password for Marshall Russell.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Shane Ellis, champion jogfoot 2000 and 2015. Number 1 password, 6-year-old chestnut horse by Bold Conquest, Zacapa by Alicius, bred Donald Webby, owned Ian Lodge, trained Lawrence Fremantle. Winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster. And of course, Tevin is sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Donald Grant. Second, number 3, General Chief. Third, number 5, Solo Black. And fourth, number 2, Another Mission. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 1. Best of luck with all your wagers. Often Racing. That's not a bad line. A Sweet Victory wants a piece of that lead. So Sweet Victory in the middle, right on the far side. That's Solo Black coming up on the inside. That's a password. So they're spread. Mix it up right in the also in there. That's Another Mission. So Another Mission and password. No, go on with it. Just on the outside, that's Solo Black. Right on the inside, that's a Sweet Victory coupling up against the rail and coming through. That's General Chief and racing at the back of the field. Oh my gosh. They're still mixing it up as they go toward the 4 furlong point, and Another Mission on the outside, right against the rail. That's password. Just behind them, that's General Chief. Coming down on the outside, it's Solo Black, and backing out a bit, that's Sweet Victory, and still racing at the back of the field. That's oh my gosh. They go past the 3, and password has now assumed the lead. It's password in front of right on the rail and coming forward nicely. That's General Chief. Just on the outside of General Chief, Another Mission. The rest looks to be out of it, and now password. Turn on the power, and password kicks away from General Chief and company. It's password with just about a furlong and a half to travel, and password is beginning to pull away. General Chief still there fighting on. They're coming to the final furlong, and password is sprinting clear of General Chief, plodding on for second. But it's password and terrific Tevin Foster sprinting clear, and goes about his business by double digits. General Chief is second, then comes Solo Black, back there in fourth. That's Another Mission.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Password, 5 Soda Black. 1 and 5 go to be tested. The splits were 25, 48-3, 114-1. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 134-1. The margin 13 by 7 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Shane Ellis. Making the presentation, Shania Ellis presents to the winning owner, collecting for the winning owner, Abigail Fremantle, for Ian Lodge, the winning owner. She'll also present to the winning trainer, Wayne Henry, collecting for Lawrence Fremantle. Gift voucher of 3 bags of feed from Nutrimix. Presentation to the winning jock, Terrific Tevin Foster. He'll receive book voucher courtesy of Cal's, a case of water courtesy of DK Water, stationery courtesy of LP Azar. Cash incentive presented by New Money. Denton Rutherford will make that presentation to Terrific Tevin Foster. And to the winning groom, bed linen courtesy of LP Azar. And a book voucher courtesy to also the groom, courtesy of Caribbean Glass. Special presentation to Shania Ellis. Gift basket from Cal's Manufacturing Limited, and presentation made by Tiffany Williams, Project Administration Officer. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, the Shane Ellis. And the Jamaica Jockeys Guild would like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship: Cal's Manufacturing, LP Azar, New Money, Burger King, King Isis, DK Water, SBR Rentals, Western Sports, SVREL, Anthony Nunes, Caribbean Glass, Nutrimix Feeds, Ideal Betting Company, and the JRC. Thank you for your kind sponsorship.
To race number 5 and some decent betting here. Number 9, Absolute Blue, currently $1.80. This one is the best back runner here, but we've got a lot of nibbles earlier for number 8, Skedaddle at $11. So a little action coming in on that one at a good price. That's Skedaddle at $11. Loyal Action, $2.50. That one getting some attention, as well as number 5, Sarganga Jamuna, also at $2.50. So betting is pretty much spread out over a couple runners as well, but Absolute Blue, best back runner here, $1.80, and noted is the action that we're taking on number 8, Skedaddle. This one currently at $11, so a lot of action coming in on that one at a good price. So good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 5-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. The tag $200,000 only. It's named for Wesley Henry, champion jockey 1997. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Wear Your Honor, 51.5 or 114. Number 3, Jackson, 53 or 117. 4, Blinding Light, 54 or 119. 6, Galway Bay, 53 or 117. The rider, Romaine Gordon. 7, Loyal Action, 54 or 119. 8, Skidazzle, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight Six begins, and the Twilight Six is at 5 million and climbing. The Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. The High Five on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
So Password rumps home the victory in race number 4 in honor of Shane Ellis BHM, champion jockey 2000 and 2015. And that's Password's third consecutive win by a wide margin. Tim Foster riding there for trainer Lawrence C. Mantle. Right, live ticket count on the Regular 6, 421 with 6.8 million plus in the net pool. We have 39 tickets going on the catch line, 896,000 in that net pool. And the mandate repair place for 8 is at 781 live tickets and 3.2 million plus in the net pool there. It's now on to race number 5. Start of the Twilight 6 is for Wesley Henry, champion jockey 1997, a long time ago. And this is for the 200,000 claimers. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. And we have a field of 9. Top choice is number 9, Absolute Blue. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, rides Lawrence Mantle. Lawrence Mantle, so the quick double just scored with Password in race number 4. And Absolute Blue has worked well, 37 flat for 3 furlongs, 37.3 for 3 furlongs. So by the standards of a 200,000 claimer, going 3 furlongs in 37 flat at exercise really augurs well for his chances. So Absolute Blue gets a vote here as a 4-5 favorite. Last one on the 13th of June, but was disqualified for causing interference here to Stormboy, and Stormboy was awarded first place. So Absolute Blue looks absolutely better than these. Number 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna should be thereabouts as well. For departure for Dalton Sergio. Number 4, Blinded Light, also has to be kept on the right side, has been very consistent, though not winning as often as One in Light, but is a key horse for all the exotics. Number 2, CW Treasure, a maiden, has started 8 times, 2 seconds and 3/3. So look for CW Treasure as usual on his effort to earn him a share here. Going 9-4-5-2 in the Wesley Henry. Absolute Blue over Blinded Light, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and CW Treasure.
Horse is now loading. Where Your Honor in at 1. Jackson in at 3. Blinding Light coming into 4. Galway Bay will load at 6. Loyal Action will load at 7. Will load at 8. Rider Officer Ganga Jamuna walking to 5. So the 5 horse, Sir Ganga Jamuna, giving problems as Philip Parchment is off and waiting. Where Your Honor now acting up in gate 1. Where Your Honor on the ground. So the vet will have to have a look at Where Your Honor to see whether Where Your Honor starts or not. Waiting on a call as to what's happening with Where Your Honor. From here it looks as if Where Your Honor will be a scratch. Still try with Sir Ganga Jamuna. And now we're finding out scratch numbers 1, Warrior Honor, 2, CW Treasure. So 1 and 2 have been scratched. So Ganga Jamuna is in. Up goes Philip Parchment. So Skedaddle will be the final one. Waiting on Skedaddle. Skedaddle, part of the way in, now backing out. Now goes in. Rider climbing up. Field in line. Starter ready. 5.5 furlongs. They're off. Skedaddle, Absolute Blue, they're the back markers early. So Ganga Jamuna got a good start. Goes to grab that lead. Toward the outside, Galway Bay now is moving up to challenge early as they head toward the half mile. Jackson races further back, Blinding Light on the outside. A huge gap opens up to Skedaddle, and a Loyal Action, Absolute Blue, trails the field. They go blasting past the 7/16th, and the Galway Bay charts the course. Blinding Light is some 2 lengths back and beginning to make ground. So Ganga Jamuna is back in third, close enough if good enough, so to Jackson. A break of some 5 or 6 lengths. To on the outside of horses, that's a Loyal Action as they make their way into the top of the turn. Skedaddle is the back marker. Up front and showing on that lead. That is Galway Bay. He has come through now to pick it up. So Ganga Jamuna and Blinding Light trying to get to him. Galway Bay now beginning to tie up. So Ganga Jamuna hits the front. Blinding Light is trying to close up, but it's Sir Ganga Jamuna inside the final 16th with Philip Parchment aboard. They begin to skip away from them in the end. So Ganga Jamuna will win it. Loyal Action gets second over Blinding Light. Then Galway Bay, possibly Skedaddle in fifth. Right away, we have a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry looking at an incident at the 900-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry, we have a claim. Number 9, Absolute Blue, 9 claims submitted. Ryan Darby for Revelino Mitchell. Ryan Darby claims Absolute Blue for Revelino Mitchell.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Wesley Henry champion jock for 1997. Number 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna, 7-year-old bay horse by legal process. Lady Rockwell by Gold Alert, bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Old Joseph Martin, trained at the genus Dalton Sergio, the winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment, the groom Leroy Bartley, second. Number 7, Loyal Action. Third, number 4, Blinding Light. Fourth, number 6, Galloway Bay. And the fifth, number 8, Skedaddle. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 111 flat. Please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets. They're looking at an incident, possible incident at the 900-meter point. So hold all tickets, please, Stewards Inquiry.
Blue there, the back markers early. So Ganga Jamuna got a good start, goes to grab that lead. Toward the outside, Galway Bay now is moving up to challenge early as they head toward the half mile. Jackson races further back, Blinding Light on the outside. A huge gap opens up to Skedaddle and a Loyal Action. Absolute Blue trails the field. They go blasting past the 7/16th, and the Galway Bay charts the course. Blinding Light is some 2 lengths back, and Jamuna is back in third, close enough if good enough, so too Jackson. A break of some 5 or 6 lengths. To on the outside of horses, that's a Loyal Action as they make their way into the top of the turn. Skedaddle is the back marker. Up front and showing on that lead. That is Galway Bay. He has come through now to pick it up. So Ganga Jamuna and Blinding Light trying to get to him. Galway Bay now beginning to tie up. So Ganga Jamuna hits the front. Blinding Light is trying to close up, but it's Sir Ganga Jamuna inside the final 16th with Philip Parchment aboard. They begin to skip away from them in the end. So Ganga Jamuna will win it. Loyal Action gets second over Blinding Light. Then Galway Bay, possibly Skedaddle in fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the barn. 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna. 8, Skedaddle. 5 and 8 go to the testing barn. Splits 24, 49, 4. 5.5 furlongs raced in 111. The margin's 3.5 by 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Wesley Henry. Making the presentation, Barbara Campbell, and she present to the winning owner, Joseph Martin. She'll also present to the winning trainer, Dalton Serju. Gift vouchers for bags of feed from Nutrimix. She'll present also to the winning jock, Phil Parchment. Book vouchers courtesy of Cal's. Also book vouchers courtesy of Caribbean Glass. A case of water, DK Water. A cash incentive from New Money to be presented by Akidi Phillips. And she'll also present to the winning groom a bed linen courtesy of LP Azar. And now a special presentation to Barbara Campbell. A gift basket courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing. And that presentation to be done by Brent Delhammer and Jermaine Buckner. As we congratulate the winning connections. Race number 5, the Wesley Henry. And of course, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild would like to thank the following sponsors: Cal's Manufacturing, LP Azar, New Money, Burger King, King Isis, DK Water, SBR Rentals, Western Sports, SVREL, Anthony Nunes, Caribbean Glass, Ideal Betting Company, Nutrimix Feeds, and JRC.
On to race number 6. Three main horses being supported here at Fixers Windows, and these are very similar to the ones in the tote. Number 1, Prince Roy, currently at 340. Best back runner here is number 3, Formalis, currently at $2. This one is the even money favorite in the tote. That's number 3, Formalis. Number 5, Lockdown, currently at 440. That one getting some support. Those are the three that the support is spread amongst here, with number 3, Formalis at $2. The even money favorite in the tote. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6. Good luck to you all.
Your attention, please, in today's sixth event, Demar Williams down. Number 5 locked down, now the mount of Uville Pinnock. Uville Pinnock rides 5 locked down in the sixth. Scratch number 6, Benison not eligible. Race 6, number 6, Benison now a scratch not eligible. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, 430, 51.5 or 114. 3 formalist, 54.5 or 120. 5 lockdown, Uville Pinnock rides. Scratch 6 Benison not eligible. 7 Brahma Bull, 50 or 110. 9 Duchess, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, the late 5 star, begins here. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000, late 5 star heading for 1.5 million. Hurry, place your wagers.
The 5 horse got the job done there. Sir Ganga Jamuna, Philip Parshent, the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, rightfully wins a race on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. And that was a fairly decent effort by Sir Ganga Jamuna. Runner-up was Lord Action, decent effort as well there, followed by number 4, Blinding Light. It's now on to race number 6, which is the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, a field of 9. Declared to go poster. There's a scratch of number 6, Benison. We're down to a field of 8, and they go 6.5 furlongs or 13 other beaters. A restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 820,000. Top selection goes to number 3, Formadist, Robert Haldane, Ryan Tradition Acosta. They teamed up earlier to win it per Sangue. So they're looking for a double, and this one gets even money. Worked well on the 8th of August, 5.5 in 105.3 by 1 minute flat. Takes his first chance around the bend. Has been confined to the straight on 4 career starts to date, but worked well coming around the bend and should be able to show these away home. He's your even money favorite. Taking number 5, Lockdown for second. This one was run up last time out behind StarQuest at 7.5 furlongs, so should be right in the thick of things where it matters most. For third, make it number 9, Duchess, 6-time champ Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes. This one should be coming on in deep stretch. And number 1, Prince Roy, should be prominent throughout as well. This one gets 7-2. Make it 3-5-9-1 in the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Formadist over Lockdown, Duchess, and Prince Roy.
So runners arriving at the start, race number 60, Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. And this is where the late 5-star begins, late 5-star pool. Well on its way, heading to 2 million. We're now approaching 1.9 million, heading to $2 million. And also the high five wagering offered, high five pool approaching 250,000, rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the start. So the high five pool approaching, closing in on 250,000, and the late 5-stars skittered past 2 million, heading to 2.2 million. So that's where we're at in the late 5-star, A big pool. And the rolling triple on its way to 600,000. High five closing in on 250,000. And they're closing the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. So loading up about to begin. 4:30 heads to gate number 2. Gate 7 remain open. That's where Brahma Bull will break from. As horses loading for the 6th. The cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And the start of the late 5-star. Massive 5-star pool this. Lockdown heads to gate number 5. Lockdown is in. They've opened gate 8 as well, as they're working on Brahma Bull, gate number 7. Apprentice Shaheem Anderson out of the saddle. He has one winner already. Be looking for a double. Brahma Bull goes in. Working on Formalist, gate 3. That's the 3-5 favorite. Formalist up to gate 3. Backing away once again, Formalist. They're also working on the 8, Good Conscience. Rider out of the saddle, that's Shaheem Gordon. Rider comes down from Formalist. That's Robert Halladine. He's looking for a double as well on the card. Slam Sharp is in at 4. Well, part of the way in, being helped. Well, that's Formalist. To gate 3. Slam Sharp not yet in. Still working on Formalist, part of the way in. Formalist is in. Good Conscience comes to gate 8. They've opened the front of gate 8 to encourage this one to load. Still working taking on Good Conscience. Stubborn one. And Good Conscience looks to be in. Duchess heads to gate number 9. Duchess is in. Slam Sharp coming to gate 4. Richie shakes out of the saddle. Slam Sharp goes in. One to load. Prince Roy, gate number 1. Prince Roy is in, and we have a line. 6.5 furlong the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Wishing you the best of luck. Dr. Michael Sims is ready, and now they're off and racing. 4:30, slowest of them all to leave the gate, as a Lockdown wants a piece of the action up front. Lockdown right there too, that's Formulas, and Formulas now shoots through and goes for that lead. Right on the inside, that's Prince Roy. So Formulas and Prince Roy going at it. Rushing down on the outside, that's Brahma Bull. Slam Sharp is right there too, just sandwiching between horses, that's Lockdown. Then comes 4:30, and racing at the back of the field, the pair of Good Conscience and Duchess. They go past the 4, and it is Formulas on that lead. About a 2-length lead in front of Prince Roy, racing down there in second. Brahma Bull watching them from third. Then come on the outside, that's looks to be Duchess right there too, along with Lockdown also in the mix. And coming on, that's 4:30 there at the top of the lane, and Formulas kicks away from them. Still on the inside trying to come on, that's Prince Roy. It's Formulas in front of Prince Roy, trying to come down on the to the middle of the racetrack, and coming on to, that's 4:30, but it's Formulas in control at the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Formulas in front, Prince Roy trying to get to Formulas. Formulas finding more, and Formulas begins to go away from Prince Roy. Prince Roy not yet quitting, but Formulas. And Robert Hallidine has a double on the day. Prince Roy beats Formulas, beats Prince Roy. Then comes a 4:30 Lockdown, and maybe Good Conscience in the mix for 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, number 3 Formalist. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Bold Conquest, Miss Formality by Traditional, bred and owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by champion trainer Jason DaCosta. That's 2 on the day for the champion trainer. Congratulations, trainer. And it's also 2 on the day for the winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine. The groom, Leon Walker, second. Number 1, Prince Roy. Third, number 2, 430. Fourth, number 5, Lockdown. And fifth, number 7, Brahma Bull. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 119 and 4. After Michael Sims is ready, and now they're off and racing. 430, slowest of them all to leave the gate, as a Lockdown wants a piece of the action up front. Lockdown right there too, that's Formalist, and Formalist now shoots through and goes for that lead. Right on the inside, that's Prince Roy. So Formalist and Prince Roy going at it. Rushing down on the outside, that's Brahma Bull. Slam Sharp is right there too, just sandwiching between horses, that's Lockdown. Then comes 430, and racing at the back of the field, the pair of Good Conscience and Duchess. They go past the 4, and it is Formalist on that lead. About a 2-length lead in front of Prince Roy, racing down there in second. Brahma Bull watching them from third. Then come on the outside, that's looks to be Duchess right there too, along with Lockdown also in the mix. And coming on, that's 430 there at the top of the lane, and Formalist kicks away from them. Still on the inside trying to come on, that's Prince Roy. It's Formalist in front of Prince Roy, trying to come down on the to the middle of the racetrack, and coming on to, that's 430, but it's Formalist in control at the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Formalist in front, Prince Roy trying to get to Formalist. Formalist finding more, and Formalist begins to go away from Prince Roy. Prince Roy not yet quitting, but Formalist. And Robert Hallidine has a double on the day. Prince Roy beats Formalist, beats Prince Roy. Then comes a 430 Lockdown, and maybe Good Conscience in the mix for fifth.
Result of the 6, now official. Horses to the barn. 3 Formalist, 5 Lockdown. 3 and 5 go to the barn. Splits 23-2, 46-4, 113. 6.5 furlongs raced in 119-4. The margin 2 1/4 by 2 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Donovan Wilson, president of the Jockeys Guild. And he makes it to Christopher Pearson, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Mr. Wilson will also present a gift basket, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, and 2 cases of water. It's DK water to the winning owner. Next up, the winning trainer. Making the presentation, Lorraine Robinson, also known as Brother, and he makes it to Simon Roberts, representing the winning trainer, Jason Acosta. You'll also receive a gift voucher, courtesy of Nutrimix, 3 bags of feed, Cal's gift baskets, and 2 cases of DK water. Presentation to the winning jock, Judith Horton, presents stationery courtesy of LP Azar, a gift voucher from Western Sports, book voucher courtesy of Cal's and Caribbean Glass, and you also receive a gift basket courtesy of Cal's. And of course, cash incentive courtesy of King Isis. So Robert with more than a handful of things there. Congratulations, Hardball. As he receives gift voucher courtesy of King Isis, and that's Wayne Henry presenting. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy.
The Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy goes to the favorite and top selection formalist, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, and that one wins his fourth time from 5 career starts, so he's quite a productive sort. Congratulations to our Reggae 6 players, $39,588 in dividends there. The jackpot is now over 4.2 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
It is Starlight Princess who has the lead on the run, passing the furlong pole. Can they catch this Starlight Princess and Calvin Bailey? They race toward the final 16th. Dreamer now asked to pull alongside, but Starlight Princess continues to find extra. Dreamer now leaping forward in the final stages, and Dreamer may just get up to beat Starlight Princess. Then Chief in Command, Lagertha, Till You Ride, is back in 5th.
It's Novia in front, and Novia looks to be in total control. And Novia has flown the coop. Puro Sangue is beginning to come on now. Novia tightening up a bit. Puro Sangue is beginning to dive at Novia. Novia hanging on. Puro Sangue. It's going to be close. Puro Sangue. Novia. Ooh, that one is close. Then comes Olivia De Oro and Community Tracy running on for 4th.
As they run toward the furlong pole, but Native Alliance responds to the right-hand stick and continues to fight off a determined Secret Mission. They're inside the final furlong. It is Native Alliance being pushed out. Secret Mission under the left-hand stick now begins to plug away, but they're inside the final 16th, and Native Alliance has taken charge of Secret Mission and the rest. Native Alliance wins by maybe 3 or more over Secret Mission Planner. Could be never over Town Star.
It's Password with just about a furlong and a half to travel, and Password is beginning to pull away. General Chief still there fighting on. They're coming to the final furlong, and Password is sprinting clear of General Chief, plodding on for second. But it's Password and Terrific Tevin Foster sprinting clear, and goes about his business by double digits. General Chief is second. Then comes Solo Black, back there in 4th. That's Another Mission.
Up front and showing on that lead, that is Galway Bay. He has come through now to pick it up. So Ganga Jamuna and Blinding Light trying to get to him. Galway Bay now beginning to tie up. So Ganga Jamuna hits the front. Blinding Light is trying to close up, but it's Sir Ganga Jamuna inside the final 16th with Philip Parchment aboard. They begin to skip away from them in the end. So Ganga Jamuna will win it. Loyal Action gets second over Blinding Light. Then Galway Bay, possibly Skedaddle in 5th.
But it's Formalist in control at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Formalist in front. Prince Roy trying to get to Formalist. Formalist finding more, and Formalist begins to go away from Prince Roy. Prince Roy not yet quitting, but Formalist. And Robert Hallidine has a double on the day. Prince Roy beats Formalist, beats Prince Roy. Then comes a 430 lockdown, and maybe Good Conscience in the mix for 5th. Once again asking Byron Davis to go now to the steward's room. That's trainer Byron Davis. You're wanted in the steward's room.
onto race number 7, and even money favorite to number 8, Fidelity, 225 at the fixers winners. Well backed here, but the one who's really getting a lot of attention is number 7, Dillsbury. Dillsbury was at $3, very well back, down to 250 now. Dillsbury is taking most of the attention here at the fixers winners for race number 7. So that's really where the betting is confined between these two. 7 Dillsbury and 8 Fidelity, 225, but Dillsbury at 250 is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 7. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, named for Radish Roman, champion jockey 2024 and 2025. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Red 32. Make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4, Water Spun. Well, no change there. 6, Super Spun, 52.5 or 116. 8, Fidelity, 54 or 120. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, a rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 373,000. A rolling triple on its way to 400,000, strike 4, 900,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Radish Roman Champion Jockey 2024 and 2025, and we have the start of the Strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 500,000. Strike 4 jackpot is at 373,000 plus. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred threes, nuns of 2 and imported threes and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. 5 furlong straight to 1,000 meter straight is the distance. Top choice goes to number 8 Fidelity. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta. And this one was fourth last time out, beat behind Importees Novio and Pepper Stepper. Now reverse to the straight, has lesser lights to compete among. No impressive Importees present here. So Fidelity with the outside post should be able to set sail for home here as your even money favorite. Number 3, the strong second favorite at 85 Rockhampton. Omar Walker rides for Anthony News and Mycross. Just had a poor effort with Duchess. That one came in last. So he tried to bounce back here with Rockhampton. Rockhampton was a winner over the straight, beating Abba the Tiger and City of Dreams at 9-1. Mile upset win on the 4th of April. Since then, ran third behind Mohanlal and Onkanadi, also over 5 furlongs straight. Was a runner-up behind Abba the Tiger, going 6 furlongs in 114 flat. Last time out through a clinker, going 9-25. Clearly didn't like this two-turn trip there. Reverts to sprinting and most certainly can get the job done. Your 8-5 strong second favorite. Number 7 is Dillsbury. This one is a 3-1. She reaches right for Anthony Newton and Mycross. So Anthony Newton and Mycross have 2 entries here, Rockhampton and Dillsbury. Dillsbury recently won, coming off a lengthy break from December to August. 1 in 49 flat, beating Mopai and Hendricks. Not much right from about, but has a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced twice, so look for Dillsbury to be in the thick of things throughout as well. And number 5, Wall to Wall, gets supported 6-1. Last time out, 22-1. Prior to that, 24-1. Prior to that, 17-1. So market interest is here today. And this wall-to-wall was a winner going 4 straight. Released the main tag on the 26th of April at 10-1, beating Nebraska and Super David. Both horses came back to win when next in town. So if wall-to-wall can bounce back to that type of form, wall-to-wall could create a mild upset here. It's the Ratty Sneaky Buck Roman on Jamaica Jockeys Guild race day. Make it 8, 3, 7, and 5. My order of preference. Fidelity to get the better of Rockhampton, Dillsbury, and wall-to-wall. Strike 4 pool now 1.4 million and climbing. Front of starting gate being closed. Get your wagers on now, and best of fortune.
So they've closed up the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 7th, named for Radish Roman. First one in Infinity Star, horses loading, rolling triple heading to 500,000, strike 4 on its way to 1.5 million. What a Spun is in at 4. Wall to Wall coming into 5. So Wall to Wall is in. Super Spun coming to 6. Dillsbury loads at 7. Fidelity will come into 8. And Rockhampton is in at 3. Field in 9. Five furlong straight. They're off. Infinity Star breaks on the far side. Rockhampton is also showing some good early dash. Fidelity is racing nearest to us along with Dillsbury, and they seem to be ahead of the rest. Wall to Wall is running in the center of the track as they sort themselves out, making their way now toward the final quarter. Dillsbury and Fidelity matching strides. Wall to Wall in between horses. Rockhampton in the blue toward the far side with Infinity Star in the pink. These are the main contenders. Red 32 left in behind them along with the rest as they charge away now inside the final quarter. It's still wide open, and now Fidelity looks to have the overall lead. Dillsbury beginning to drift toward the far side. Rockhampton is now asked to come at them, but it is Fidelity with that lead. Red 32 is the one racing right against the stand fence. They're racing toward the final furlong, 3 abreast. Fidelity is just on the outside. Dillsbury in between horses, and Rockhampton over on the far side. Fidelity hanging tough on the terrific Tevin Foster, driving Fidelity home to win it. Close between Rockhampton and Dillsbury, then Wall to Wall back and forth. Right away, there's a General Stores inquiry. Please hold all tickets. General Stores inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Radish Roman, champion jock for 2024 and 25. Number 8, Fidelity. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Burn Identity. Hush My Darling by astrology, bred Ian Passad. Second win of the day for owner Carlton Watson. It's a third for champion trainer Jason DaCosta. It's a double for terrific Tevin Foster. Powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom Steve Marshall. Second, number 7, Fidelity. Third, number 1. Third, number 3, rather, Rockhampton. And fourth, number 5, Wall to Wall. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 flat.
Five furlong straight. They're off. Infinity Star breaks on the far side. Rockhampton is also showing some good early dash. Fidelity is racing nearest to us along with Dillsbury, and they seem to be ahead of the rest. Wall to Wall is running in the center of the track as they sort themselves out, making their way now toward the final quarter. Dillsbury and Fidelity matching strides. Wall to wall in between horses. Rockhampton in the blue toward the far side with Infinity Star in the pink. These are the main contenders. Red 32 left in behind them along with the rest as they charge away now inside the final quarter. It's still wide open, and now Fidelity looks to have the overall lead. Dillsbury beginning to drift toward the far side. Rockhampton is now asked to come at them, but it is Fidelity with that lead. Red 32 is the one racing right against the stand fence. They're racing toward the final furlong, 3 abreast. Fidelity is just on the outside. Dillsbury in between horses, and Rockhampton over on the far side. Fidelity hanging tough on the terrific Tevin Foster, driving Fidelity home to win it. Close between Rockhampton and Dillsbury, then wall to wall back and forth. As well as the George inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection. Shane Richardson aboard Dillsbury, second past the post, objecting against Tevin Foster, and 8 Fidelity first past the post. Hold your tickets, please. George inquiry, jockey's objection, second against first past the post. Hold your tickets. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the 7th now official horses to the barn. 7 Dillsbury, 8 Fidelity. 7 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 47-2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101. The margin's 3/4 by a head.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Radish Roman champion jock for 2024 and 2025. Making the presentation, Radish will present to both the representative of the owner and the jockey. First up, Mr. Simon Roberts, representing the winning owner, Mr. Carlton Watson. Radish will also present to the winning jock, a representative of the winning jock, Jermaine Nelson. And of course, the winning jock receives a gift voucher, book voucher, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and Caribbean Glass. Also a case of DK water. Cash incentive, courtesy of New Money. Tamise Cruz will be presenting that to Jermaine Nelson, the cash incentive from New Money. And to the winning trainer, Mr. Samuel Jones of Nutrimix. He's the sales manager of Nutrimix. He presents to champion trainer Jason DaCosta as a spanking 3-timer so far on the card. And of course, the winning groom. Book voucher from Caribbean Glass as well. So congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Radish Roman. And of course, Radish will receive gift baskets courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, and it's presented by his agent, Leron Robinson. Congratulations to the winning connections. Once again, race number 7, the Radish Roman.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds named for Dane Dawkins, champion jockey 2022. The distance 1820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number 1, El Capitan, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 4, run Ville, run 6. Scratch 5, Native Isle, injured. 6, Wonderful Vision, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, and this is where the late triple begins. Get your wagers on.
So driving finished there in the Radish Roman on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day, and it goes to top selection Fidelity. Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta, and indeed quite fitting that Tevin Foster wins the Radish Roman on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day, and we saw our champion jockey in the winner's enclosure after the event making presentation. So he's getting fine and ready again. We could see him in action maybe next week or so. A very good source tells me that we could see the Sneaky Fox back in the saddle by next weekend. It's now on to the start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. You can scratch 4 and 5, Runville Run and Native Isle. We're down to a field of 5, and they go the Spectator Street distance of 925 yards. Of course, 1,820 meters of Spectator Street as the event begins right in front of the grandstands. And the 8th event is for Dane Dawkins, champion jockey 2022. Top choice goes to number 2, Crown Court. Ray and Lewis Rider, Gersa Bratty, and owner breeder Servant Maharaj was run-up last time out behind Golden Ambassador, going 7.5 furlongs with 134.4. Appears suited to the 2-turn distance, and he should be the one they'll all have to try and beat here. Number 7 is DOK, also well supported at even money, actually the joint favorite now with Crown Court. DOK was a strong run-up, going 9.5 furlongs behind Wagwan, who was winning his second race, so that was at nuns of 2. DOK was 4th behind stablemate Tia Maria at nuns of 2 as well. Back among maidens last time out when sprinting at 6 furlongs, but clearly wasn't going to catch the likes of Code Red, his stablemate, who did 1:14, 1:46 furlongs. Back at 2 turns now, and Shane Richardson picks up the mount for the 6th consecutive, at the 7th consecutive occasion for trainer Anthony Nunes, and DOK should be finishing well from off the pace. Number 1, El Capital, could be the one they all have to catch. Not seeing much speed from DOK, not seeing much speed from Crown Court, but we're seeing speed from El Capital. Led by 5 lengths at the half mile in a 9.25 contest on the 7th of June before weakening badly, and prior to that led going 7.5 furlongs, 2.5 lengths here at the half mile. So chances are we'll see El Capital in front. He's got to be getting 5 kilos from Crown Court, 5 kilos from DOK, so the handicaps are in favor of a possible all-the-way run by El Capital. Make it 2, 7, and 1 in the Dane Dawkins. Crown Court over DOK and El Capital.
So the late triple arriving at $1 million, late triple arriving at $1 million and climbing. Get your wagers on as they close up the front of the gate for the loading process. This is the Dane Dawkins champion jock for 2022. So only 5 runners, so they load quickly, so hurry and place your bets. Loading up about to begin. El Capitan, the first one to come forward. El Capitan loads at 1. So horses loading. Loading for the 8th. Revelation is next, gate number 3. Revelation is in. Wonderful Vision, gate number 6. Goes in quietly. Crown Court, gate number 2. Crown Court backing away from gate 2. And a DOK, the final one to load. Crown Court goes in. Waiting on DOK, gate number 7. 9 furlongs and 25 yards the trip. All in line, ready for a start. They're off and racing right away. El Capitan wants that lead and takes them going toward the clubhouse turn. It's El Capitan in front of racing down in second. That's Revelation. Just on the rail, that's Crown Court watching them from third. Then comes racing back there in fourth. That's DOK and tailing off early. That's a Wonderful Vision. They make their way moving toward the 7 and will end up on the backstretch very shortly. And it's El Capitan held together, rushing down on the outside. That's Revelation. Crown Court follows them about 2 lengths behind. Then comes DOK and Wonderful Vision still trails. They have just about 6 furlongs to travel, or in excess 6 furlongs. El Capitan lets out a notch and goes on by about 3/4 of a length. Racing back there in a second, that's Revelation. Another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Crown Court racing back there, about 5 lengths before we come to DOK, and still not yet doing anything. That's a Wonderful Vision. They go past the 5 and head toward the 4, and El Capitan lets it out about 4 lengths or maybe 5 lengths in front of still racing in second. That's Revelation. Asked to do more now. That's Crown Court going down into it. DOK is another 3 lengths behind and way out of it. That's Wonderful Vision. El Capitan stretches that lead to double digit and trying to get away from this. I think the writing may be on the wall. El Capitan is really traveling up there, still there, rushing down into second now. That's Crown Court getting busy. El Capitan still in front. Maybe, I don't think, maybe El Capitan has done too much too early. El Capitan, Crown Court begins to come forward along with DOK. It's still El Capitan running on fumes. Crown Court trying to get to El Capitan. DOK left back in third. And now Crown Court comes a calling. And Crown Court hits the front. El Capitan can do no more. Crown Court begins to pull away. Crown Court and Ray and Lewis begins to pull away from these. Crown Court by about 5 in the end from El Capitan. Nice try. Second. Then comes DOK. Wonderful Vision and Revelation back in 5th. In the 1,000 enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Dane Dawkins, champion jock for 2022. The number 2, Crown Court. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Conquest Cherry Match. Block Bombshell by Northern Giant. Bred and owned Shevan Maharaj. Trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider. Action Pack Rain Lewis. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Leon Suku. Second, number 1, El Capitan. Third, number 7, DOK. Fourth, number 6, Wonderful Vision. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 158 and 4. All in line, ready for a start. They're off and racing right away. El Capitan wants that lead and takes them going toward the clubhouse turn. It's El Capitan in front of racing down in second. That's Revelation. Just on the rail, that's Crown Court watching them from third. Then comes racing back there in fourth. That's DOK and tailing off early. That's a Wonderful Vision. They make their way moving toward the 7 and will end up on the backstretch very shortly. And it's El Capitan held together. Rushing down on the outside, that's Revelation. Crown Court follows them about 2 lengths behind. Then comes DOK and Wonderful Vision still trails. They have just about 6 furlongs to travel, or in excess 6 furlongs. El Capitan lets out a notch and goes on by about 3/4 of a length. Racing back there in a second, that's Revelation. Another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Crown Court racing back there, about 5 lengths before we come to DOK, and still not yet doing anything. That's a Wonderful Vision. They go past the 5 and head toward the 4, and El Capitan lets it out about 4 lengths or maybe 5 lengths in front of still racing in second. That's Revelation. Asked to do more now. That's Crown Court going down into it. 2AOK is another 3 lengths behind and way out of it. That's Wonderful Vision. El Capitan stretches that lead to double digit and trying to get away from this. I think the writing may be on the wall. El Capitan is really traveling up there, still there, rushing down into second now. That's Crown Court getting busy. El Capitan still in front. Maybe, I don't think, maybe El Capitan has done too much too early. El Capitan, Crown Court begins to come forward along with DOK. It's still El Capitan running on fumes. Crown Court trying to get to El Capitan. DOK left back in third. And now Crown Court comes a calling. And Crown Court hits the front. El Capitan can do no more. Crown Court begins to pull away. Crown Court and Ray and Lewis begins to pull away from these. Crown Court by about 5 in the end from El Capitan. Nice try. Second. Then comes DOK. Wonderful Vision and Revelation back in 5th.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the barn. 2 Crown Court, 6 Wonderful Vision. 2 and 6 go to the barn. Split 26, 49, 4, 114, 4, 143. 9 furlongs, 25 yards in 158, 4. The margins 4 3/4 by 6 3/4. Coming up, the days feature the non-such sprint trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Dane Dawkins. Making the presentation, devastating Dane Dawkins. He presents to Gary Sabrati, representing winning owner, Shevan Maharaj. Dane will also present to the winning jockey, and the winning jockey, Action Pack Rain Lewis, will collect his book vouchers courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and Caribbean Glass. He'll also receive a case of DK water. Cash incentive to be presented to Action Pack Rain Lewis by Tamis Cruz and Adrian Prince. Winning trainer Gary Sabrati will receive his gift from Samuel Jones, sales manager of Nutrimix. Gift voucher for bags of feeds. And the winning groom will receive bed linen courtesy of LP Azar. And next up, devastating Dane Dawkins will receive his gift baskets, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing from Kishana Lewis, customer service representative. As we say, congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Dane Dawkins.
Your attention, please. All the jockeys participating in race 9, the non-shot sprint trophy. Jordan Barrett, Jaheim Anderson, Shaheem Gordon, Emilio McLean, Eric Horton, and Abigail Abel. You are wanted in the stewards room. So Jordan Barrett, Jaheim Anderson, Shaheem Gordon, Emilio McLean, Eric Horton, and Abigail Abel, please go to the stewards room.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for a special presentation to terrific Tevin Foster for his 5 wins on the 8th of August, which included Modern Monarch, Moneybox, Princess Fiani, Victorious Lynx, and Sky Rizzy. He was on fire that day. Congratulations, Tevin, and presentation made by Keisha Brown, winner's enclosure presentation coordinator. Congratulations, Tevin.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Non-Such Sprint Trophy, a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 3 Dothraki make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4 Pack Plays 53 or 117. 5 Other Evolution 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event. It is the late double. It's almost at $1 million. Exacta and trifecta. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Non-Such Sprint Trophy. And on your monitor right now is a photo of Non-Such, horse of the year 1967, owned by Mr. Israel Williams, trained Alan E. Bill Williams. And the jockey on board there, Kenneth Matthews OD. Non-Such is a Hall of Fame inductee and a winner of 28 races from 84 starts. Nice win in the Dane Dawkins by Crown Court, top selection. Ran loose in the Saturday for trainer Gerson Bratty and owner breeder Chevron Maharaj. That one got home at even money over El Capitan, who tried to make all the running, led for a long way, but just didn't have enough to last home there. Finished a strong enough second, DOK checked in third. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 is down to 4 with 896,000 plus in the net pool there. The mandatory payout place spot 8 is down to 86 live tickets and 3.2 million plus in the net pool. And Twilight 6 live ticket count now 554 and over 5.4 million in that net pool. Let's now take a look at the Non-Such Sprint Trophy or feature race on the card. Top selection goes to number 5, Offer Revolution. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for third Anthony Nunes at owner 1 Ghana Racing. Outpaced in the Diamond Mile recently and finished 10th by 18.5 lengths. That's understandable. Now cuts back to sprinting. Appears better suited to sprinting. Was a runner-up behind Sir Don on the 20th of June, going 5.5 furlongs in 105.2. And prior to that was an easy winner, going 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat, beating Zulu Warrior and Money Market. Has 54.5 kilos. The visor's now been returned. And this one has good pace, has good speed as well. Doesn't have the lead, he can stalk as well. So he's going to have options here of finding the winner's enclosure. So I'm taking this one to be well rated and to come out on top some way, somehow. Number 4 is Pack Place. This is a speed merchant. Emilio McLean rides Rowan Matthew and owner Vincent Main. Figure it has been taken out. The figure was fitted for the first time on last, and that did not work out well. Finished 7th in the Diamond Mile after prompting the issue for a long way. Was 3rd at the half mile, 4th at the quarter pole, and 4th at the furlong pole as well. So Pack Place, this one most definitely is going to be a part of the pace here. Number 3 is Dothraki, also has good pace and speed. Was a winner last time out at 54.5 kilos. It's going to be mere 51 kilos today. Shaim Gordon picks up the mount, replacing Robert Hallidine, and Dothraki came home in 105 flat for 5.5 furlongs over Rainsville and California Crown. And 3 starts back was a winner, going 5.5 in 104.2 with 57 kilos. So he's very lightly weighted here, and most definitely can fight out the finish as well. And number 2 is another one. This one should get a nice pace to chase. He's the type of stalker that can be produced at the right time to have a good chance. Jaheim Anderson rides for trader Anthony Nunes, and you're getting 10-1 for another one. Looks quite competitive. The non-such sprint trophy, 6 horses, and all 6. An argument can be put forward for them. California Crown, no doubt, will be one of the leaders, and is that a fact? Could benefit from a strong pace ahead of him, and he could be a deep closer. 5-4-3-2 in the non-such sprint. Off Revolution over Pack Place, Dothraki, and another one.
Late double on its way to 1.5 million. They've closed up the gates for the non-such sprint trophy. Loading up, about to begin. Hurry with your wagers. Horses loading. First one in. Is that a fact? Waiting on Jordan Barrett. He walks across and will have a seat. Another one. Jaheim Anderson. He's looking for another one. He has one already. Another one is in. 4 to load. Pack Place. Heading for gate 4. Well supported, 5-2. Pack Place. Dothraki, 7-5 favorite. Of a Revolution could be next. Abigail Abel off. California Crown. California Crown is in. Well, out again. They try again. California Crown is in. Abby running across. Of a Revolution. We'll load at 5. And we wait on Dothraki. 3-2 in the wagering. Dothraki goes in. Field in line for the non-such sprint trophy. 6 furlongs ahead of them. They're off. Coming out a bit slow. That was another one. Having some catching up to do. Pack Place has grabbed an early lead. Racing down against the rail, that is a Dothraki. Toward the outside, California Crown as they slip past the 5. A gap of 4 to Other Revolution. In between them, another one now asked to recover. And last of all, is that a fact? The half dozen runners leave the half mile behind them and go into that turn, and Pack Place dictates fractions, leading up by some 2 lengths. California Crown is urged and asked to get closer all the while. A gap of 3.5 to 4 to Dothraki waiting in the wings. Other Revolution is 2.5 lengths back on the outside of another one. Is that a fact? Race is last. Pack Place continues to dominate. They're into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run, and Pack Plays in the red silks continues to hold the advantage, being chased up by Dothraki, now moving best of the rest. Over on the rail, that's California Crown, but Pack Plays continues to lead them a merry chase inside the final furlong. Here now is Dothraki put to the stick by Shaheem Gordon. Pack Plays by 2.5. Inside the final 16, it is Pack Plays out in front. They can't stop Pack Plays, and Amelia McLean, they win by over 2 lengths. Dothraki is second, California Crown third, Other Revolution is fourth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the None Such Sprint Trophy, number 4 Pack Plays, 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Horse by Stay Thirsty, standard deal by Consolidator, bred Terry Lovinger, owned Vincent Main, trained Ron Matthew Jr. Winning rider, very nice ride from Emilia McLean, the groom Johnny Oxford. Second, number 3, the Thraki. Third, number 6, California Crown. And fourth, number 5, Offer Revolution. Final time for 6 furlongs, 110 and 3.
Of them. They're off. Coming out a bit slow, that was another one. Has some catching up to do. Pack Plays has grabbed an early lead. Racing down against the rail, that is a Dothraki. Toward the outside, California Crown as they slip past the 5. A gap of 4 to Other Revolution. In between them, another one now has to recover. And last of all, is that a fact? The half dozen runners leave the half mile behind them and go into that turn, and Pack Plays dictates fractions, leading up by some 2 lengths. California Crown is urged and asked to get closer all the while. A gap of 3.5 to 4 to Dothraki waiting in the wings. Other Revolution is 2.5 lengths back on the outside of another one. Is that a fact? Race is last. Pack Plays continues to dominate. They're into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run, and Pack Plays in the red silks continues to hold the advantage, being chased up by Dothraki, now moving best of the rest. Over on the rail, that's California Crown, but Pack Plays continues to lead them a merry chase inside the final furlong. Here now is Dothraki put to the stick by Shaheem Gordon. Pack Plays by 2.5 inside the final 16. It is Pack Plays out in front. They can't stop Pack Plays, and Emilia McLean, they win by over 2 lengths. Dothraki is second, California Crown third, Other Revolution is fourth. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the barn. 3 Dothraki, 4 Pack Plays. 3 and 4 go to the barn. Splits 23-46. Final time. 6 furlongs. 110-3. The margin's 2.5 by 4 3/4. Up next, the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the None Such Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Devon Brown. And collecting, Rowan Matthew Jr. for owner Vincent Main. Devon Brown will also present to the winning jockey, Emilia McLean, book vouchers from Cal's Manufacturing and Caribbean Glass. He'll also receive a case of DK water. And a cash incentive, courtesy of New Money, to be presented by Akita Phillips. So Amelia McLean collecting his cash incentives. And that was a fine ride from the jockey. Congratulations. And to the winning trainer, Samuel Jones will present to winning trainer Rowan Matthew Jr. gift vouchers of bags of feed from Nutrimix. And of course, Samuel Jones, the sales manager of Nutrimix. Winning groom will receive book vouchers from Caribbean Glass. Shavon Hamilton will present to the winning groom. And of course, the winning groom, Johnny Oxford. As we say, congratulations to the winning connection, race number 9, the None Such Sprint Trophy.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 3 Unruly Mo, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5 Neo Star, 54.5 or 120. 6 Linguist, 48 kilos or 105 pounds. 9 Cooler King, 54 or 119. 10 Miss Money Penny, 54.5 or 120. 11 Miss Grove, 54.5 or 120. 12 Rico, 51 or 112. 13 King Pie, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. High Five on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 10, the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy, and we have high five wagering in the last. So we normally get a big high five pool in the last one. At the moment, we're approaching 300,000. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
It's now time for the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. On your monitor right now is a photo of Trevor Mackenzie, champion jockey 1965, 1966, and 1968. He's a Hall of Fame inductee and had the single season record of 60 wins in 1965. He's the first jockey to be nominated in the Sportsman of the Year, and he had 184 career wins in Jamaica. We now honor Trevor Mackenzie with the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. The non-stop sprint trophy turned out to be a display of speed by Pack Place, and Pack Place showed rivals a clean pair of heels, got a flying start, went to the lead, and was kept going by Emilia McLean. And that was a good ride by Emilia McLean for trainer Ron Matthew and owner Vincent Main. Pack Place returns to winning ways and gets the better of the Costa pair. Dothraki was second, and California Crown was third. Live ticket count on the catch line now down to 2, coming into the cash out leg, 896,000 plus in the net pool. Plus we have a jackpot, which is just under $1 million. 64 tickets are going on the mandatory payout. Play spot 8, 3.2 million plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count is 301 with over 5.4 million in that net pool. Let's now take a look at the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. A field of 30 will go 1,000 meters straight. The purse 1.25 million. Top selection is number 4, She's That Girl. Showed good speed coming off the break on the 1st of August. Had a break between March and August and led for a long way. Finished up third by 2 lengths to another one and Gallant Groom. Worked well since on the 10th of August, 3:13.35.2. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Look for She's That Girl. We're trying to show these the way home from in front. Number 10, Miss Moneypenny. This one has speed as well. 8 to 1 the price for Tevin Foster. Riding for Jason Acosta. Look for Miss Moneypenny to run well based on the strength of her win on the 11th of July. Going 5 straight in the minute and a 5th, beating iDream again. And bubbling, make that Bob the Builder. Number 6, Linguist. Nice off at handicaps. Raheem Addison Wright for trainer Anthony Nunes was a winner in 58.4 for 5 straight on the 16th of May. Won by 6 3/4 lengths over iDream again and Miss Moneypenny, and gets a significant swing at the scale versus Miss Moneypenny. So this Linguist has to respect it as well. At number 12, Rico. A straight specialist of some sort, has won his last 3 races over the straight. One in 59.1, 57.3, and a minute flat. So Rico, with Shaheem Gordon for Jason Acosta, must be given the word of respect as well. It's a competitive looking Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. And we go 4, 10, 6, and 12. She's That Girl, Miss Moneypenny, Linguist, Rico.
High five pool approaching 350,000, and they've started to close the front of the gates as the runners arrive for the start. Runners arriving at the start, closing the gate. This is the final one today, the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. And this is the last live one we have for you, but we got you covered. Over at Simulcast Land, we have lots of action over at Simulcast, and we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. And we close with Charlestown, one of your favorite night tracks. And that's CT6. What can you say about it? The Super 6 at Charlestown. Massive pools every single day Charlestown runs. Got a favorite in horse number 4. She's That Girl. Very speedy customer. She's That Girl from the 4 draw at 9 to 5. That's the favorite. Second choice, Bulletproof Coffee. Or make that Linguist, I should say. Gate 6 at 7 to 2. Then you get 5 to 1 on Neo Star. 5 to 1 also on Rico, the 12. So a lot of value in the win pool as She's That Girl is now at 2 to 1. So value in the win pool. When you got a favorite at 2 to 1. Make your wagers as the loading up about to begin. Running out of wagering time for sure. So loading up about to start as the visibility is not as ideal as we're losing light fast. So all runners are at the gate with the exception of Bulletproof Coffee heading down there. So that's the one we wait on for the loading up process to begin. High Five continues to move. It's now approaching 450,000. So therefore, we're closing in on a $500,000 in your High Five. See if you can take down this last High Five by your lonesome. Be handsomely rewarded. High Five pool approaching 450,000. So Bulletproof Coffee has arrived at the starting gate. So the loading up has begun. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th and final. Donka, the first one in. Wicked Cassie loads at 2. Remember to join us tomorrow for Sunday simulcast. All your favorite tracks on hand tomorrow here at Sunday simulcast. And next week it will be the Catch 9, a mandatory payout on the Catch 9 here at Caymanas Park. Neo Star looks to be in without the rider. Eric Horton will climb aboard shortly. Working on the 9. The importee, Cooler King. Rider comes down from Cooler King. That's Tyrese Anderson. So working on Cooler King, who now goes in. King Pie heads to gate 13. So King Pie goes in. Miss Money Penny will be next, gate number 10. Miss Money Penny is in. Miss Grove, gate number 11. That's filled. Linguist might be next. Linguist, gate 6. Linguist goes in. Now backing away Linguist. Well, Linguist is in, right? Hopping off at Linguist. That's Jaheim Anderson. Looking for another win. He has one already. Rico in at 12. So loading process will advance. So there's still some action in gate 6 where Linguist looks to be backing out Linguist. So Linguist backed out of gate number 6. The rest standing well. Still to be loaded. She's That Girl. Unruly Mo. Bulletproof Coffee. Teflon Don looks to be going into gate 7. Minus Robert Halladine. He has 2 wins already. He'll be hoping for another one to make it a triple. Halladine has a seat. High Five closing in on $500,000. High Five approaching 500,000. Bulletproof Coffee looks to be in at 8. Unruly Mo, gate 3, that's filled. And we wait on Linguist for a start. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Linguist is in. And now we're ready. Ready to close the show. Starter holding the field. And now he's ready. Off and racing. Getting away smartly. That's She's That Girl to the far side. Linguist got away smoothly too. So does Rico. Miss Moneypenny is also in the mix. Over on the far side, Danka prompting the pace over there. So Danka on the far side, right in the middle. That's She's That Girl. Then comes Linguist. Just behind them, Miss Moneypenny. And closest to us, that's Rico. It is She's That Girl coasting on that lead. Is She's That Girl in front of Linguist. Miss Moneypenny right there too. So does Rico to the near side. And Danko on the far side. They're coming inside the final furlong and a half. She's That Girl and Linguist fighting it out. She's That Girl just the leader. Linguist, watch Rico trying to come. And now Linguist has struck the front from She's That Girl. Coming on from behind. That's Rico. But Linguist is long gone. Rico trying to get to Linguist. And Linguist will land the 10th. The Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Linguist beats Rico. Then it got tight for the Miners. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy, number 6 Linguist, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Avinu Melkenu, bilingual by Fearless Vision, bred Stefan Orion Singh and Anthony Nunes, owns Anthony Nunes, Stefan Orion Singh, and Rajendra Punai. Anthony Nunes, the trainer. Winning rider, 2 on the day for Jaheim Anderson, the groom, Adrian Taylor, second. Number 12, Rico Rico Rico. Third, number 4, She's That Girl. Fourth, number 8, Bulletproof Coffee. And fifth, number 11, Miss Grove. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 58 seconds flat. We now have a steward's inquiry and jockey's objection. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Number 7, Teflon Don and Robert Halidine lodging an objection against first past the post, Linguist and Jaheim Anderson. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. Starter holding the field. And now he's ready. Off and racing. Getting away smartly, that's She's That Girl to the far side. Linguist got away smoothly too. So does Rico, Rico, Rico. Miss Moneypenny is also in the mix. Over on the far side, Danka prompting the pace over there. So Danka on the far side, right in the middle, that's She's That Girl. Then comes Linguist. Just behind them, Miss Moneypenny. And closest to us, that's Rico, Rico, Rico. It is She's That Girl coasting on that lead. Is She's That Girl in front of Linguist. Miss Moneypenny right there too. So does Rico, Rico, Rico to the near side, and Danko on the far side. They're coming inside the final furlong and a half. She's That Girl and Linguist fighting it out. She's That Girl just the leader. Linguist, watch Rico, Rico, Rico trying to come, and now Linguist has struck the front from She's That Girl. Coming on from behind, that's Rico, 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 but Linguist is long gone. Rico, Rico trying to get to Linguist, and Linguist will land the 10th. The Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. Linguist beats Rico Rico. Then it got tight for the Miners.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the barn. 6, Linguist. 12, Rico, Rico, Rico. 6 and 12 go to the barn. Splits 22-4, 45-1. Final time. 5 furlongs straight, 58 flat. The margins 3 1/4 by 3 1/2. Stand by for the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Mikey Marlowe, and he makes it to the winning trainer and the part owner, Anthony Baba Nunes. Trainer Anthony Nunes will also collect the gift voucher from Nutrimix for bags of feed. And now to the winning jock, Jaheim Henderson, having a fine double this afternoon. He'll collect his prize of gift book vouchers, courtesy of Cal's and Caribbean Glass. He'll also receive a case of DK water. And of course, cash incentive, courtesy of New Money. Tyrese Cruz will do that honor. And to the winning groom will receive book vouchers. And the book vouchers to be collected by Carl Anderson. And presentation will be Tiffany Williams. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy.
So once again, we have come to the end of today's local racing. We have more for you on the simulcast tracks. Stand by for your recap. When ready, you will have it from our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane.
Another great day for Thoroughbred Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed it was Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day, and our main feature, the Non-Touch Sprint Trophy. We also had the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy, and indeed the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy as well. The stars of the show today, Raheem Anderson had a double, Robert Haldane had a double as well, and so did Tevin Foster. So 3 riders are able to double up, responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden today. And champion Turner Jason Acosta, he started the show in that category with 3 wins on the card. So double for Foster, double for Haldane, double for Raheem Anderson, and a triple for Jason Acosta. 2 races to recap, races 9 and 10. Race 9, the Non-Touch Sprint Trophy, 1.75 million in purse, a field of 6. And there were a lot of speedsters here, the likes of Pack Place, Off Revolution, California Crown, Dothraki, and they were expected to dominate proceedings. The actual off-time favorite was Dothraki. Shame going riding for Jason Acosta. And in the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy, the off-time favorite was She's That Girl, Dane Dawkins, riding for trainer Stephen Todd.
They're into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run, and Pack Plays in the red silks continues to hold the advantage, being chased up by Dothraki, now moving best of the rest. Over on the rail, that's California Crown, but Pack Plays continues to lead them a merry chase inside the final furlong. Here now is Dothraki put to the stick by Shaheem Gordon. Pack Plays by 2.5. Inside the final 16, it is Pack Plays out in front. They can't stop Pack Plays, and Amelia McLean, they win by over 2 lengths. Dothraki is second, California Crown third, Our Revolution is fourth.
It is She's That Girl coasting on that lead. Is She's That Girl in front of Linguist. Miss Moneypenny right there too. So does Rico to the near side, and Danko on the far side. They're coming inside the final furlong and a half. She's That Girl and Linguist fighting it out. She's That Girl just the leader. Linguist, watch Rico trying to come, and now Linguist has struck the front from She's That Girl, coming on from behind. That's Rico, but Linguist is long gone. Rico trying to get to Linguist, and Linguist will land the 10th. The Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Linguist beats Rico. Then it got tight for the Miners.
So the Non-Touch Sprint Trophy went to the Speed Merchant at Park Place. Emilio McLean riding for trainer Ron Matthew and owner Vincent Main, making all the running there in 1:10 and 2/5 of a second. In the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy, the lightly weighted Linguist returns to winning ways there, proving that 58.4 for the straight distance on the 16th of May would have really been too much for these today. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. And indeed, it was a pleasure taking to live and direct. I'm your journalist, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Next time we'll have live racing for you will be on Saturday, the 22nd of August. Have a productive week, and see you at the races on Saturday.